Yo, what's going on, my dudes and dudettes? I am finally back. Sweet Jesus Christ, it's been a while. It literally has been a while. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Way too long. But I'm back. I'm back finally. Lord knows how long I'll be back. But yeah, I'm back and I'll be trying something a little bit different this time around. But first and foremost, thank you for coming to the live stream. Do appreciate you guys' support for the last several months. I haven't been as active as I normally have been for the last several weeks, mainly because of work and other family responsibilities. But I did promise my last live stream that I was going to do the MONUMENT Repair 1/60th scale on live stream. But rest assured, this is not just going to be like I'm just going to snap it together and one and done and move on to the next model kit. That's not the purpose of this particular stream. We're going to do it like the way how I normally do my videos. Just the format's going to be slightly different. Instead of like a nice 30 to 40 some video, 45 35 minute video, I'm going to change things up and do the whole thing live stream. Now, I've been a little apprehensive of this for quite some time because I told myself I will never live stream and build model kits and put custom LEDs and I like my format the way it is. Here's the thing. Amazon's kicking my ass. I'm putting close to like 12 to 13 hour shifts. I hardly have time to do an unboxing, do any kind of crazy video production on it. And then by the time I actually have some kind of concept of what I want to do, how I want to put things together, I'm just too damn tired. So I'm going to change things up. But here's the thing. These videos are going to be long. So the purpose of having these videos here is to keep it archived for you guys. So if you want to make your attempts of following what I'm doing with my build and apply it onto your model kits, LEDs, painting schemes, whatnot, this is what the video is primarily for. It's completely open. It's free. There's no paywall. There's no YouTube, Snapchats, or not Snapchats, but premieres. There's none of that. It's completely open. It's completely free. And if you guys have any questions, any ideas, concepts, anything in between, what you want to do for your project, I am here for you guys. I'm absolutely here for you guys. So I don't know how long this build's going to be to be perfectly honest with you. I'm going to take a guess that it's probably going to be close to, I want to say 7 videos, give or take. I wish I could make them shorter. I really can't, but this kit is incredible. I've been dying for like a fresh new retake of a perfect grip for a long time, and this company is really hitting on all cylinders on this, and I love that. So I'm not going to rush this. I'm going to take as much time as I can to build this model kit the way how I envision it and how I want to work with color schemes, LED setups, wiring, the whole shebang, everything. I want to take my time on this project because it's incredible what I've done just in the last 2 or 3 days. So here's the format. I will be streaming today. I will be streaming tomorrow, and I will most certainly be streaming on Friday, and then we'll see what happens next week or so. But the idea is to live stream every single week to get this bad boy done. And I'm a little kind of bummed out that I can't produce the videos like how I would traditionally do it, because I have a lot of fun doing the video editing and process and choosing choice of musics and camera angles, lighting, and I enjoy all of that. But it's just work. Work is brutal right now. It is super brutal. So I think this is the best format that will go great for the month of November and carry on to the end of December. Well, maybe not to the end, but towards the cutoff point of December. Hopefully we'll be done with this before Christmas. That's the plan. Hopefully it won't be taking too long with that. But that's the initial go for this. 3 days of streaming this week. Next week probably be slightly different. I'll try streaming twice so we can accelerate the process of this build. But we're going to be doing a lot. We're going to do a lot of cutting. We're going to do a lot of modifications. I'm going to give you guys a concept of how I work with LEDs, how I go through the thinking process, what tools I use. Pretty much a lot of brainstorming. You know, I'm used to doing all of this process by myself. It's going to be a little bit different doing with the live audience. And you know what? I'm actually cool with that. You know, I'm actually like legit cool with that because you guys changed my life. Okay. My wife changed my life. My son changed my life. This is my therapy. Okay. Just be real. This is my therapy. This is my Zen area. This is where I get to have fun and talk with my community. And that's why I'm here. But, yeah, that's the goal with it. Oh, Heavy Metal says, hey, what's going on? Hey, what's going on, Heavy? I'm doing good. I'm doing good, my dude. Hope everyone. Dude, we got a lot of people in the chat. Let me read these off real quick, and I'll give you guys the whole layout on why I've been gone for like several weeks. Will there be a video on this later? I think I already discussed that. We're going to do a complete live stream build of this model kit. Again, not a straight build. This is going to be custom painted, custom wired, the whole bells and whistles. So we're going to do that. Can't wait to see this build. Same here, dude. Hey, James. Oh, George. Hi, man. I'm sorry if I'm blowing out your phone. Hi. Love this man's work on Instagram. Please check this man out. He is my brother from another mother. Love his content. Love it. Just a very wholesome man. Very cool to talk to. I try my best to hop on his live streams when I can. It's like literally it's 4 o'clock in the morning, and that's like when my shift is over and I'm going home. So if I can like get like 20, 15 minutes to watch his live stream as I'm clocking out, you know, I make the effort to it because the guy is just wonderful to talk to, down to earth, wonderful builder, and always takes his building up to the next level. Right? He doesn't just stick with just gunpla. He is always experimenting with military vehicles, maybe some like 1/4 inch figurines. I look forward to when you do a starship build. That will really start geeking out, bro. But all around, very wonderful man. Love him to death. Absolutely love him. What else here we got here? Yo, what's up, man? What's going on, Chang? Been watching your live streams, my dude. Keep up the good work, dude. I'm glad that you're now a Twitch affiliate. That's awesome. I don't think I'll be going back on Twitch anytime soon. I don't know. I'll probably try the Twitch Prime and do a simul stream. I don't know. I'll figure that out. But it's good to see you. Thank you for chilling out. Oop, my phone's going off. Sorry for the beeping noise. I have my phone routed to my mixer. So if I hear someone at the front door, if I'm ordering some Postmates, at least I know. I hope my wife doesn't hit the doorbell. Give me a minute. Okay, we're good. Next thing I need this video get hit with a copyright strike. Oh, you're using copyright music. Oh, it's a sound effect. Fizzy Wizzy says, I'm here for it. Awesome. Thank you, my dude. Heavy Arms says, hey, you doing? How are you doing? Well, doing good, Heavy. Like I mentioned, we're doing great. Hello from France. I like your work, and I have reproduced some of your own custom. Awesome. Hey, welcome. Absolutely welcome. Dude, I wish I can do more for more international content. Thanks for watching, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love. Yo, we're here for you. Thank you. So, you guys have been probably wondering, where the F have you been, Otaku Builder? You have been gone for a month. And the truth of the matter is, I just been busy. Work, life, responsibilities. But after I was doing some work on the Pat Labor model kit, which, by the way, we will get back to building that. It's literally sitting back there next to my Proton Pack, which is an important story to this. This year was my turn to pick a theme for my son's Halloween, and he doesn't really have anything he's really interested in now. I mean, honestly, if I'm in front of the computer and I'm listening to music for future model kit builds or anything model kit related, movies, YouTube reviews, he'll literally sit on my lap and he'll start emulating his hands and then talking on a microphone. Obviously, the microphone's not hot, but he's completely infatuated with the fact that, when this video goes up, he'll see Dad talking on this microphone and he'll start emulating the exact same thing I'm doing, which is, it's kind of wonderful in many ways. And at the same time, I wish he can get into other things, but the thing is, he does have a sweet spot for old school cinema. So when me and my wife were going around getting Halloween decorations for the house, we were kind of we're kind of stuck on what kind of like costume our son should wear. We kind of lean on towards getting him like some, to like a vegetable costume, or your baby in a lioness costume, or maybe something like a very popular character like Bluey onesies or whatnot, because he loves watching Bluey. And then we went to Spirit Halloween's here in Pasadena, and we looked around. We didn't see anything that we really liked until we saw a Ghostbusters onesie. And this Ghostbuster onesie was pretty dope because you get the onesie suit and then you get the proton pack that comes with it. And I was just literally geeking out for my son, but at the same time I was super happy that there's something that is there for kids his age. And the thing is, there was only one left in the selection of the Ghostbuster costumes, like literally just one left. And the thing is, my son is incredibly tall for being a 1-year-old, and he fits like a 2-year-old onesie like a T. And it's just absolutely bonkers how fast this kid's growing. So anyway, I'm gonna get nerdy on top of my son a lot, but so we get it. I'm super happy about that. And then before we left to the checkout, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get myself a onesie. Screw it. I'm gonna go dress up as a Ghostbuster this year. What wouldn't hurt? It wouldn't hurt at all. So I pick it up, costs like $40. We leave the store, we go to the mall, we eat some food, we drink some jasmine milk tea, and I'm sitting there as I'm pondering how I'm gonna work on this costume, and then it just dawned upon me that I'm a very thick boy, and all it takes is just one good squat of me sitting down. I'm going to destroy those pants. So I looked at Jonas and I was like, I got to go back to Halloween Spirit and return the onesie. I ain't going to roll with this. And then I put that away, and dude, I was just like laser focused, right? Laser focused on trying to make like a true, authentic, one-to-one cosplay Ghostbuster costume. Everything down to the PKE meter, to the ecto goggles, to the ghost trap, and even the proton pack, which was going to be the most difficult thing to find right now. I was 110% committed on doing this. So that's where all the distraction happened, because I literally looked everywhere. So I went back to the Halloween shop, returned it, picked up. Where is it? You know what? I might as well tell you guys. I'll show you. I picked up their toy of the ghost trap. Oh. I picked this up, and at the time, I think it was like $50. Could have been 30. I don't know. Blaze, I see what you did there. Thank you for the dono. Seriously, thank you. So I picked this up, and I was very happy with this because this is a really, really good replica of the ghost trap, minus the fact that it's slightly a little too higher. It's a little bulky. But you know what? It does what it needs to do. I mean, has LEDs, functional. Ghost trap comes up like this. Press the button to open it up. Close that. Probably a copyright sound. I was genuinely happy with this, and I'm like, cool. I got my ghost trap. Now I need to find the jumpsuit. I bought the jumpsuit on Amazon. That sucker was too thick. It wasn't a jumpsuit. It was actually just a suit that you would wear to paint a house. So I had to return that, get a proper jumpsuit. Then came to find the most expensive thing in the Halloween getup was that bad boy back there. That is such a cool thing. I don't mean to geek out on you guys, but I have always wanted a proton pack as a kid, and as an adult, I finally got one. Sure, it's not the Hasbro one that came out last year, and this year to celebrate, what was it, Ghostbusters Frozen Empire? I think that was the newest one that came out. But I was just like, I don't want to spend like $300 or $400 on. Essentially, it's a prop, but it's a very well designed prop. I love it. So you guys will be seeing this a lot of my live streams, just hanging up on the wall over there, just chilling with the LEDs going on. I'm gonna keep that permanently. So I got that. I bought the ecto goggles that they had at Halloween Spirit. Those things looked really cool, but they weren't screen accurate. Essentially, someone did their interpretation of the ecto goggles, and you couldn't really tell whether they were part of Ghostbusters 1 or 2 or Ghostbusters Afterlife or Frozen Empire. It was kind of like its own little thing. It was very, very weird. So I had to do more research on the one that was from the first film. Now, of course, everyone's selling their versions of the ecto goggles everywhere, to a 3D printed one that already has like a resin print already ready to go, one that already pretty much already made for you, but they were like $700 to $800, and I'm just like, I can't invest something like that. I'm going to wear only once. So here's the wonderful thing about being a builder. I bought the cheapest one that came out 4 years ago, did a lot of research on it, and I just custom painting it and custom building myself. I got as close to the one from Ghostbusters 1. You know, the only thing I'm kind of bummed out, I didn't get a chance to do like a little bit more weathering, but it has its own functionality, its own LEDs, has little knobs here and there. You know, close to screen accurate, but most importantly, this thing is like, it's legit comfortable. It is insanely comfortable to wear. That was the problem with the one I had prior, was it was just incredibly difficult to like keep it on my head. And at the same time, I wanted my son to wear it too. But this thing I had prior was just very difficult to wear. And this one, it works. it works. And then once I started putting all the bells and whistles together, I'm just like, you know what? I'm a Gunpla builder, right? I can do all this myself. I can paint, I can weather, I can do all this cool stuff. Let me see how far I can go with this. So I looked at my ghost trap and I didn't like the way how it looked. I'm just like, I'm pretty sure you guys can relate to me out there that are Gunpla builders or just cosplay builders. There's always something that distracts you to want to go the next step, right? You want something that you can cherish forever. And that was like my commitment. I wanted something I can cherish. So I bought another ghost trap on eBay, and this one was, I think it was close to $120, because around the promotion of Ghostbusters Afterlife, they made two types of traps. They made the one with the push button to open up the doors, and then they made one that had a push pedal, which it did it automatically. Now, the push pedal itself, it's not movie accurate. That's fine. That's not the point. The whole purpose of me wanting to get that is because I can have that functionality when I want to use it. So I bought it. I looked everywhere online to look for like homemade pieces on how to replace certain functionalities to it, or maybe just try to modify as much as I can. So once again, I'm sorry guys, I'm sorry. I ended up just going crazy on this product. I just said, screw it. I'm a cosplayer now. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. So I literally got the whole thing done. I got it weathered. I got all of these things laid out, even got actual moving knobs here, just like in the movie. Very happy with that. These are actual pieces from someone's printout of the actual ghost trap, and I love it. And I'm not sure this has any power in it. Let me check. Yeah, the battery's low. Yeah, so when I went cosplaying with this thing did very well, but the downside is the batteries run pretty low, especially when they're like in standby mode. But this thing was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun working on this. So the itch was already there. This guy was fully modified. It was fully weathered. It was ready to go. And then I got the ecto goggles done. That was done. The jumpsuit was done. I got the patch. The patch came with the proton pack. And then showtime. You know, we went to the mall. It took my son's costume no more than what? I think no more than 10-15 minutes for his costume to get all set up. Mine's took like literally 45 minutes, and I had to make sure everything was working properly because I wanted to show off in front of my son. I want to know that his dad does more than just doing one thing. He's very passionate about other things, and that was the whole purpose of doing this project. So very happy with this. Very, very happy with this project. And I hope he looks back to it and really enjoys it, because when we went to the mall, everyone was losing it. Everyone was losing it. Like, my ghost trap literally had a function on there where if I press a button, it'd create like a nice little, I think a smoke effect to give the illusion like a ghost was trapped in there. And the kids that saw that, their eyes just like lit up. They were like legit like geeking out. And of course, my son, looking at it as a little baby Ghostbuster, he was having a lot of fun too. But the sheer amount of just like joy that the kids got, my son got, and me, I finally got to relive like one things I always wanted to do, and that was like cosplay. I have never cosplay. In fact, my longest memory of doing any kind of form of like dressing up, like going trick-or-treating as a kid, it's non-existent. I mean, sure, I did go trick-or-treating, but it wasn't fun. It was kind of like a last minute thing that my folks kind of did because they were doing their own thing, going to work and handling their own like stress and responsibility, being parent to all these kids that my mom and dad had. But I don't have any like really good fond memories of going trick-or-treating. So I know next year is going to be a blast. I'm looking forward to doing that with my kid. But next year I am not in charge when it comes to what his costume is going to be. That's going to be my wife. So we're trading off every year. If it was me, I would definitely go as Spartan 117, literally built the suit from scratch. But of course, that's going to be a very, very, very expensive endeavor. But hey, I got my opportunity. I did it. I enjoyed it. There's my little dude. Look at that. My little Ghostbuster. Loved it. Loved every little minute of it. Love even right here with his little proton pack. Don't look at me, camera. Look at that. Loved every moment of it. And our neighbor next door, daughter dressed up as Peter Pan. Actually, the whole family dressed up as Peter Pan. It was just a wonderful experience. More examples. Us going around the mall. Camera, stop focusing on my face. Thank you. Yeah, just us hanging out at the mall. And then goofy family photo up. I'm a nerd. I'm proud of it. I'm a nerd. Anyway, that's enough of me rambling. Let's get started building this, right? Anyway, but again, let's give a huge shout out to Blaze. Thank you for the dono. I do appreciate that. Hydro Cannon says it would be cool to do. It would be cool to do a cosplay build video. That'd be cool. I don't know if the audience would be really into that. But I have been interested in wanting doing 3D printing, and I'm very much interested in trying to do more cosplay projects in the future. We'll see. I don't know where this channel is going to go in the future. I still want to make Gunpla content, but I don't want to make a second channel. But we'll see. We'll see. I like your episode, and you're now on the build the RG How You Knew Gundam. I'll put LEDs in it. I'll thank you, Sammy. Appreciate it. Adorable. Thank you, Blaze. It's all about making the best of the memories. Amen to that, brother. Amen to that. Or sister, my bad. It's true, because I don't have any fond memories of going trick-or-treating. It was like a last minute thing. I didn't have a favorite costume I wore trick-or-treating. I mean, keep in mind, this was like the 90s, and the only way you can get a custom costume is if your parents knew how to sew, right? And I recall my mom asking me what I wanted to wear for Halloween, and it was like literally the Star Trek Next Generation uniforms, and I wanted to be the chief engineer. Go figure. I wanted to be the chief engineer and have the yellow suit. Time came down to the point where my mom just didn't have time because she was doing 2 jobs at the same time, so it just never happened. And I don't hold any negative regret towards her at that. No. If you're a mom, you have like 4 kids and you're working 2 jobs, hey, power to you. You're doing what you need to do to provide for your family, and I respect that. Honestly, I respect that. So nothing but love for her for that. But I would never imagine in my age having a child where I can truly experience these moments, right? It's wonderful. It is absolutely wonderful. And I hope my son looks back and watching this video. Sorry, son. and sees and understands that how much joy he's brought into my life and how he's changed me as an individual. You know, and I'm very grateful for that, you know, and a lot of this, you know, this is a lot for him and me. And I hope in the future that he'll find something that, you know, he likes. So anyway, we're going to get to it. So a lot of the key reason why I got into this stuff, this was the main culprit. Yes, I still use a Game Boy. I still play it. I don't know what game's in here. Super Mario Land. Look at this damn thing's old as me. It's falling apart. Who would have thunk it, right? But this is the key culprit why I wanted to be a Ghostbuster this year, is because this literally carbon dates me. This is an extension of me. I love video games. I love sci-fi. I love movies. And I never imagined being a father. I love being a damn father. So this is the culprit why I got into it. It harkens back. And plus, I never owned a Game Boy back in the day. I had the freaking Sega Game Gear that does 8 through 6 AA batteries that only last for like 2 to 3 hours. No. My son will never relive those horrors. So anyway, let me reposition this camera. It looks a little off. If you guys start noticing things are a little out of focus, things are out of frame, I literally left this equipment alone for like 4 to 5 weeks, and I put a cloak over so no spiders or debris got it. So I'm hoping everything looks good. Everything sounds good. You know, we're ready to roll. So, let's get some music going on here, right? Let's get some music. What are you guys feeling today? Want some trance? Want some techno? I'm kind of feeling a little lo-fi today. Let's get some lo-fi music. I'm pretty sure I got something in here in my library. And of course, this music is copyright safe because I am a member of the service. So let me listen to the music. Oh yeah. I'll just let this play in the back. I'll eventually build up my my music library so that way there's a more cohesive, more tonal shift of music that we had put onto this guy. So anyway, we got a lot to work through today. So this bad boy came in a little bit over 4 weeks ago, and I have been eyeing this for quite some time. God damn it, Hobby Joe! Seriously, thank you for the dono. Oh, what'd you say here? Good to see you back at live stream, James. OMG Game Boy brings back the memories. Absolutely. Seriously, thank you guys. You didn't need to. This is free stuff. This is free content. But seriously, thank you. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. God damn it, you got me distracted now, bro. This kit caught my eye for quite some time because everyone was hitting me up DMs on Instagram, and as well as screw it, I'm gonna call it Twitter for as long as I'm on that platform. Everyone hit me up to check out this kit because after I was done with the aerial, I was like, I'm one and done. I'm good. I don't need to build any more perfect rates this year. I'm fine because building the aerial resin was such a wonderful experience, but at the same time, that itch of building a perfect grade was already done. You know, I want to build one perfect grade once a year, and everyone just kept hitting me up. Yo, are you going to build this, or are you going to custom put LEDs in it? I would love to see your take on it. And I'm like, you know, we'll see what happens. We'll see if my schedule's open. We'll see if I have the available funds to do it. I'll do it. And thanks to USA Gundam, they had this bad boy on pre-order, and I jumped on the bandwagon and bought it. Now, if you guys are interested in picking this up, New Type does have this bad boy in stock. It is affordable. I can honestly say, without a doubt, it is worth the purchase because, let's be real here, we're not going to get a perfect grade anytime soon. The last one was the perfect grade RX-78. Right? Unleashed. That was the last perfect grade that came out. That was like almost 5 years ago. So God bless these third-party companies, right? You know, they're really doing what they need to do to get that itch out. So let's take a look inside this, right? Let's take a look at this. Now, everyone's done their video. I haven't seen anyone's videos of this particular kit. I've just been completely like, been off YouTube for the longest time looking at everyone's interpretation of this. But this is obviously a tall geese. Sure, it has a different name, but let's be real here. It's literally like Tall Geese 3. That's fine. And what's really incredible about this, just looking at the screenshots, I get it, they're 3D, but I like the fact that there's multi-changeable gimmicks to it. There's like a hidden missile supply. There's a retractable like shift. I guess it's like the side skirts for the thrusters. And then there's another thruster. I missed that one. I'll try to get on that tonight. A nice little part. This little cool weapon accessory looks dope. I love this backpack, guys. This thing is so dope looking. You'll see what I'm doing with the color scheme for my interpretation of this. But this is super refreshing to get like a modern take of the Tall Geese. Again, I'm not calling the movement. I'm just going to call it Tall Geese 3, Tall Geese 4. But what's really impressive is the inner frame. It is bonkers on what these guys did. I'm a little curious what the monocle here part is. I mean, I've seen it in the runners. I think it's a heart for the eye. It's silly. I love it. But everything in here, this inner frame is just menacing looking. And I'm under the impression that there aren't any adjustable hands. That's fine. But the amount of articulation you get in the upper abdomen, you get a nice front crunch here, and like nice stationary side to side parts. I love this. I love this. And all these promotional shots look incredible. It's hard to believe that we're going to try to get this done in less than like 8 videos. So be prepared. These streams are going to be long. I'm not going to do a 3 to 4 hour stream. We're going close to 5 to 6. So like right now it's 2:05 Pacific time. I'm going to try my best to keep on going until, let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7-ish hours. Cause I gotta get something to eat. I gotta get something to eat. But, this kit, it is incredible the amount of work that went into this, man. And I haven't even worked on the torso yet. I am primarily focusing on the backpack unit and the weapon accessories first, because I think that's like the one thing that's greatly overlooked when people do videos, me including. I tend to overlook the key essentials to the model kit, and that's like the weapon accessories and the shields and the backpack unit. That's like really important to really show the whole process of this, right? Anything else on this I can think of? No, it's pretty straightforward. There's some interesting gimmicks to this. I have been warned that these shoulder joints are very stiff, so I gotta be very careful when I'm working with this on the live stream. The proportions on this kit are really impressive looking. I'm a bit concerned on how I'm gonna hide all the electrical wiring, but I think we can make something happen with this. Another thing that's wonderful about this model kit, which is badass, it has its own action base. I have harped on this a lot in my builds. Like, why doesn't Bandai incorporate some kind of form of an action base with these model kits, right? Why don't they do something in which you can show off your hard work? I am not a big fan of having just static model kits. I'm not a big fan of that. But the fact that these companies are like, hey, we want to show off your hard work. We're not only going to get you incredible articulation with these model kits at a fraction of a price than a stereotypical perfect grade cost, you're going to get an action base. And as the technology gets better, we're going to incorporate some more LED gimmicks to that. I'm up to that. Bring it. It's always good. Competition's always good. And I appreciate that hustle. I appreciate that hustle from all these companies. And the more you do that, the more you get recognized. And I don't expect these videos to do well. I don't expect them to do well on my channel, but that's not the point. It's really important for you guys to see my perspective, how I think, how I put these model kits together, and see me geek out, see me stress out, see more gray hairs in my beard. But let's talk about what we're going to be doing today. We are going to be working on the backpack unit as much as we can. I've already taken the liberty of already painting some of these parts, but there's some parts I do need to paint, and there are some parts that I need to install LEDs. So The initial idea for this project is going to take close to 2 videos, maybe 3. I want to get all the thrusters done. I want to get as much as I can of the weapon accessories done this week. So that way next week we can focus either or on a leg or an arm. I mean, you probably ask yourself, like, a leg or an arm is not going to take that long to build, right? Well, on some aspects that is true, but I've never built this model kit before. I want to take my time. I want to enjoy it. And if there's something I can capitalize on putting more LEDs in and at the same time keep it working and functional, you know, I want to think of it on the fly. So you're probably asking yourself, how do the parts look? How do they hold up? And shockingly enough, the parts that I've seen, it's a pretty solid kit. By all means, it's pretty solid. The parts themselves aren't cheap. They don't have, what's that word? They don't have that weird resin, waxy residue on it. And that's very, very cool. But the overall like detail on these bad boys is just bonkers. I'll get a little closer with this. Beep. The detail on this is incredible. I love it. And this is just the shield, right? So my mind's already like brainstorming. Maybe I can put in like a small cell battery in here, because there are some clear bits in here where you can you really capitalize on LEDs. We'll see. We'll see on that. But once again, I got to give this company nothing but top marksmanship on this, man. The detail on this is incredible, right? It's just great. But the thing is, I don't like the color scheme for this. It is, I mean, it's nothing against them. It's nothing against the company. There's nothing against them at all. It is their take. It is their envision. It is their, I was wondering what that was, too much Christmas music. It's their take. It's their color scheme. You know, they can do whatever they want. That's fine. But the color is a little too muted for my taste, right? And there's all these great pleat shifts between an off-white to a bright white to a subtle gray to a very darker gray. I think that's good. And even these yellow bits here are great, but obviously I'll probably paint them like with a metallic gold to really make them pop out instead of like your typical yellow orange color. So knowing that, what exactly am I going to be going for this color scheme for this one? So I start bouncing out some ideas, and I think a nice dark mid-tone blue with a little small hint of like a gray blue will work great for these 2 color shift pieces. And then a little hint of gray or white will really, you know, give more depth and texture to this. And that's what I really want to do. I want to focus on every little divot that these guys really put all their hard work into and make them pop. And you can honestly tell that these dudes, they had a lot of fun working on this project, man. They really did. They didn't need to do all this extensive detail. Why do I say I do that? Because look at just one thruster. Absolutely incredible what they were able to do. And then if you have like the right kind of metallic paint, the right kind of color shifts and tones you want, it looks absolutely incredible. And then the added bonus, there's a great deal of cavity space in here, man. There is a serious amount of great deal of cavity space in here. And I think they just did it for practical use, so that way no one doesn't get like stressed out building this model kit. But the fact that each part, let me see if I can get up here. Each part has like a gimmick. This can go all the way down, and it's nice and flush. Same thing here. This part all the way down. Look at this. I'm sorry. That's freaking cool. I'm sorry, I'm geeking out, but that is such a cool little detail. And then this part right here, look at that. That's dope. That's dope. I love that. So I knew once I got this one done, I knew the challenge of trying to reproduce the exact same process of doing this was going to be hard, but you know what? We're going to have fun in this build. We're going to have fun. So tools that we're going to be needing for this particular build, you're going to need a good set of Dremels. I'm going to be using a range between a 31 by 32 and then in span of using a 1 by 16. I want to get the aperture just the right size to where I can sneak in fiber optic tubing here. Now, the reason why I don't want to put like a substantially bright LED in there, it'll look blown on photos and even on the videos. It kind of creates like a weird J.J. Abrams effect, and I don't like that. So let me give you guys an example. So these are the LEDs we're going to be using. We're going to be using Evans Designs. Come on, camera, I believe in you. You can focus on this. There we go. Evans Designs Chip Pico Z LEDs. And these are good. These are very bright. They don't need a capacitor. If you want, you can always ask Evans to put a capacitor on these. But I'm gonna give you guys a concept of how bright these bad boys are. They're the right size to make this work, because I have used these particular LEDs many times on other perfect grades, and they work great. And still to this day, when I look back at my old work, none of the LEDs have burnt out. So I'm very happy with that. So this is all wired up. Give you a taste of how bright this is. I'm going to kill the light up here so you guys get a concept of this. God, this camera's great. So there you go. This little itsy bitsy light. Let me kill this one here. That's how bright it is. Yeah, that's how bright it is. It's very impressive what these guys are able to produce. And this diode is just ridiculous. But when you look closer to it, you know, it definitely creates like a twinkling effect. There it is. There's that weird lens flare. You're starting to get like the Star Trek J.J. Abrams lens flare effect. And that's nothing wrong with that. I think that's fine. But it just doesn't look right on photos. So one day, as I was perusing around the internet, looking for the next itch to build, I thought to myself, why have I not experimented with fiber optics? And fiber optics are something that I know a lot of old school builders used back in the day when they did motion control model kits, right? In this case, LEDs weren't even a thing back then. They actually had to work with like fluorescent bulbs, and those weren't permanent. I can tell you that. Those burned out in record time, depending on how much power output was being produced in those model kits. And the fact that those guys were able to pull off such incredible work back then is just such a wonderful high standard. I always tell myself, I think it was born at a time a little too late, because chances are I would definitely had an opportunity to try to work for ILM in their movie props department. But who knows? You never know. You never know. So this is almost set up. So I'm gonna give you guys a taste on what it looks like with a fiber optic behind the LED to create the effect that I feel that it works. So this should be good. Nope, one got loose. Let me see, I can fix this real quick. Let me read some of these comments here. I'm sorry guys, I haven't came back. Starting a 1-to-1 scale production line, factory small though, cool. PG Tall Geese funnels win. Mickey Seven says Bandai does give you an action base for their Super Robot Wars kit. They do? Must have missed that. Hey, what's going on, Gunpla Joe? Dude, hope you and your daughter are doing great. Haven't talked to you for a while, man. I hope you're doing well. Hey, I really hope that Bandai makes a mecha for the SRWWN1. I'm not sure what that is. You can touch base on this. Paintline Tall Geese 2 had a great color scheme. I agree. Yep, I agree. I agree, guys. Okay. What else here? I've been getting into LEDs, and then they are super fun. I have a lot of fun learning through. Hell yeah. That's wonderful, Ben. Good. In Europe, I can't find a store as high quality as Evans Designs. Really? Evans doesn't ship out to Europe? I imagine the shipping costs must be really high. I'll try talking to him. Hey, Evgan, what's going on, man? I'm doing good. All right, so I literally hear my son in the other room. Okay, so here's the LEDs in control lighting. Big difference, right? Absolutely big difference. Now, let's kill the lights. Top 1 and top 2. Look at that. it still creates the right kind of hot white look I want for the thrusters, while at the same time keeping the light consistent. And that's the big key word right there, consistency. Because when you put a standard LED light in there without any kind of, I guess you can say, soft filters, it blows it out like incredibly bright. And that's the one thing I didn't like when I started doing thrusters for certain model kits. The LED's bright, it looks cool, but it just looks awkward on camera, and there has to be a way to diffuse it without actually damaging the diode, in which, you know, for those who don't know, that's what the LED is comprised of. It's comprised of a diode. So why is there Christmas music playing in the background? I am super sorry. It's not Christmas yet. My apologies. Epic, you had one job. That was supposed to be lo-fi. Yeah, I'm getting Christmas music. My apologies. And now I'm getting Eurobeat music. So, I'll work with this for right now. My apologies, guys. It's too early for Christmas. But yeah, I'm going to show you my process on how I did the LEDs for this. It might seem hard, but it's really not. So you're going to need a Dremel. I would say get something that is half the size as this, you know, or get one that's like a plug-in. I've had this bad boy for literally 5 years now. It was a bit difficult to hold at first because of the inconsistency of the weight distribution on the battery, but it's all good. There's a device that either stopped working. Oh, never mind, that's my phone. It is heavy. I would recommend getting something that has like low power. Not low power, but something that's more like a plug-in, so that way you don't have to deal with the weight distribution problem. But you know, I got this because it was on sale. I love it. I've had zero problems with it for years. So let's focus on what we're going to need to do first. So it's always important when drilling is not to use this particular tool right off the bat. It will melt and warp the plastic. So where is my tool? Here it is. You gotta go old school. You gotta go old school with this one, because this will keep the drill size consistent, and at the same time you won't get any distortion of the plastic, right? Because of the RPMs wrapping up and melting the plastic. I've had that problem for sorry, jumping off the garden right here. Let's see, what size is this Dremel? I'm going to be using a 3x64 Dremel. As I was saying, like, I've worked with other model kits in the past where I've had the exact same problem. It just melts the plastic. It can be beneficial on certain things to it, but not when you're doing drilling. So I'm going to change this drill bit out because this is a little too big. So I believe this one. I believe this is the one I'm going to be using for the LED. Okay, so this is a 5x64. So this, we'll use those two. All right. Next up, you need a good pair of snippers. These aren't God hands, you know, but these will do just fine. And then once I get everything set up, then I'll do sanding later. So right now, let's get into this. So I need all the thrusters. All the ones that are going to prove to be a challenge. So a lot of people always ask me, do you ever pre-build your model kits? And the honest answer to that is no, not really. I don't feel the need to. It's not because of showing off or anything. I like to build it as the kit progresses. Starting to notice that I missed a lot of nubs here. Give me a minute, guys. Let me clean this up. I don't want to rush this. Even though I'm doing this live, I don't want to rush this. Okay, that looks good. Okay, looks good. Okay, if I miss anything else over here, let me just give me a second, guys. Let me just double check this. If there's any nubs that look a little off, I can easily sand it down and clean it up. I have a wonderful tool for that. And I'll show you guys that later. All right, that looks fine. Okay. So what fiber optics are we going to be using? And I was racking my brain over this, trying to figure out what would be a good candidate for these LEDs. So I'm going to be using Evan Design's Fiber Optics Master Pack. This gives me more options of LEDs to work with, ranging from 5mm to 0.5 to 1.0 and 0.25 millimeters. The one we're going to be using, I believe they have it in their category. It's called a double side glow. Yeah, side glow LED. This is going to be a 2.5 millimeter LED. Not LED, fiber optic tubing. Now, the good thing about this fiber optic, it is slightly desaturated, kind of a little fogged up a little. There's a good deal of bending with this, so that way I can put it in tight little snug areas. That's fine. That's what I want. But the caveat on this thing is it's just very easy to work with. So the idea is to drill a hole through and through right here, and then put the LED resting behind here. And I think what I did last time, I ended up cutting some pieces off here so I can keep the LED in a more open space. If it's too crowded in there, you'll end up breaking it. And that's what we want to try to negate to have that happen. So this fiber optic, we're going to be using that. And for gluing the LEDs, we're going to use my good old fashioned Bob Smith extra thick glue. But the thing is, because of the thickness of it, it takes a long time for the drying. Ooh, excuse me. So we're going to be using an accelerant behind that LED to lock it into place. And that's the key idea why I want to work with this. I've been working with this product for years. Have zero problems with it. So, but if you don't like the alternative of working with the accelerant, because it is kind of toxic and you don't want to get that stuff on your hands, I would really advise to use I believe it's a UFV. I had it with me. A UV light. Sorry, UFV. I'm thinking of Call of Duty. Yeah, those work great. But I think the glue can't be thick. It has to be thin. If I'm wrong, maybe you guys can correct me on that. But yeah. So let me give you guys an example of this. So as always, make sure you get all the access plastic out. Make sure that everything is nice and flat and even. This can cause complications down the road. And if you so need to sand things down before you lock anything down, you can always use a sander. I preferably like to use, the flex pad. Been using this particular product for years, but this company came out with their own electric sander. This thing has literally saved my butt multiple times in this build, and it does a great job of getting rid of all the nubs. Fantastic product. I think it's like $60, maybe $70. Pick it up. It's well worth it. So here we go. So let me check to see if this is the right part. No, it is not. Okay, cool. I see some cleanup here I need to do with the nubs in here and here. Let me do that because that actually could cause a problem when positioning the LED. Okay, much better. Alrighty. So, how do I put the fiber optic in here? Might seem complicated at first, but it's actually very simple. What I essentially need to do, can I get any tight? Oh, that's the best I can do. Sorry, guys. What I need to do is completely shave this nub off completely and then drill through and through down the middle of it. Now, when doing this, I would recommend you have a legit brand new pair of snippers or a really sharp X-Acto blade, because you don't want to cut it too deep, you don't want to cut it too shallow, you want to make it consistent. So this guy is practically brand new. Thanks to my good friend Antonio, which I did the Perfect resin aerial Gundam a couple months back. He was generous enough to give me his tools, so thank you for that. So I'll give you an example right here. Halfway there, right? Just right there. Snip. That's it. That's all I need to do. And this is a good goalpost right here because you want to make sure that this is evenly cut. So work your way around the plastic. Make sure it's nice and flush in there. And if it's not, don't worry about it, because that's when the sanding tool kicks in. So now that we got this already started, now we need to start drilling. Now, you want to do your best to try to center it down the middle of this little nub. So this particular Dremel, it's a little too big. So I might need to downsize it, but I don't have any other ones with me. So this is why we're going to do it this way. And then once we get the actual hole drill through, we'll then up the ante a little bit more. So like I said, make sure it's nicely snugged in there, lined up as best as you can. And then, you know, don't crank it. Don't crank it. Just, you know, take a deep breath and just start drilling through. And then take a step back, make sure you see the consistency is right, see it's nice and centered. That looks great. So now I can keep on going. And keep in mind, I gotta do this, I think 4 times. No, I think I got 6. That's right, there's thrusters in the side skirt, so I gotta do that. So, first drill, done. Now we go to the next step. And widen the aperture just a little bit more. Okay. Once again, take your time. And if you do see some inconsistency, just, you know, take a step back and just work with it. Okay, that looks really good. Okay, so obviously right now I'm starting to hit the wall. There's something in here that's blocking it. And as you can see here, there's a nub there that's blocking it, so that's gonna be a problem with the fiber optic. This part right here is gonna need to be, you know, filed down. So how do we fix that? Easy. Grab yourself a pair of snippers. Snip. Hard part done. And then for this part, this is where the power Dremel comes into play. So we're gonna use the exact same Dremel we used to create like a starter hole for the thrusters. You're gonna see this a lot, what I do. I'm just gonna go back and forth in these tools. I like to keep the RPMs like around 18, 15. Just right about there. And then just go down and just like go down the canal and just go all the way through. Another thing I would really advise if you're working with this and you're afraid of like plastic debris, it's always good to wear goggles. Just saying. It hasn't happened to me because I'm that cautious when working with this. Okay, that looks good. So that's better. Clean out the alcove a little with the X-Acto blade, getting the access plastic out. Okay. Same thing with this one. I can try to get as much as I can with the X-Acto blade, but I might need to clean up with this. Just a little. I want to create as much free space in there so that way it doesn't cause any issues with the fiber optic. Okay. Sorry. Double sorry. Didn't mean to hit you guys like that. Okay. So let's see how this looks now. It's looking great. That's what I want. Apologies for my hands, they're dirty. I was literally trying to get these references ready for today's stream. That looks good. Now we need to test out, let's see if, once again, this 2.5 millimeter fiber optic tube goes right in there. And if it isn't, then you can work around it. But right now, it's perfect. Yeah, it's perfect. So here's another thing. Yo! Matthew, thank you for the dono. Seriously, that was really sweet of you. Thank you, man. Oh, wow. Thank you. Okay, so my voice is starting to get hoarse already. So here's what I was talking about. See how far where the what you call the fiber optic is and where the LED needs to rest. You want to try to get it close to here, so that way the LED and the fiber optic has plenty of breathing room, right? So you want to keep it right there. That's the ideal spot. And this is the wonderful thing, like I said earlier, you want to keep this particular fiber optic as flexible as possible. But once we get the right kind of dimensions we want, we're good to go. So let's focus on the other remaining thrusters, and then I'll show you how to put in the LEDs and how to position them. And then you guys are probably going to ask yourself, well, aren't you going to have any complications when it comes to painting? Not at all. Not at all. I'll show you how to do the process itself. So we have one thruster done. Let's try to get this one done. Let's see, that's 1, 2. I could have sworn I had another one, but that's in the side skirt, and I didn't cut those pieces out. Let me take a look in the manual real quick. I want to try to get all these done today so we can keep the flow consistent. God damn, this kit's beautiful. I love it. I love it. I love it. Love it. This is the torso. Let me back out a little. Arms. Is there a thruster hole? Oh my God, there is. We'll worry about that when we get to the legs next week. There's actually a thruster hole for the foot. We're gonna put an LED in there too. I don't know how. We're gonna do it. Cool. I gotta buy more LEDs. I gotta buy more LEDs. I gotta buy more LEDs. It's okay. Okay, so I imagine, what are these parts? Okay, so there's these bits here. Those have to be thrusters, right? They kind of do. Yeah, they kind of do. I could do something with that. It's not hard. Okay. Okay. Do I have time to look for these pieces? Let me think. Let me think. Let me do this. Let me focus on this first, and then I'll get back to looking for that part. I don't want to like jump all over the place and do one thing. Okay, same, no pun intended, same drill on this part. Let's cut this part down. All right, so same process. Get this drill bit ready. In the meantime, I'll read what we have in the chat. Oh my God, you guys are super lively on there. Thank you for that. Yeah, if you guys don't hear anything from me, yeah, please converse with one another. Please talk to one another. Yeah, there is no walls. But if you do have a political view on certain things, now it's not the time or place for this right now. It isn't. Let's see, clean out that nub there. Okay, same process with this. God dang it. I was too focused last night to get these pieces out. I didn't do a thorough cleanup. It's all good. Here we go. Once again, line it up. Take your snippers and cut. Nice clean cut. You can tell you have a good pair of snippers if the cut's nice and clean. So don't use a dull pair when doing this technique. It'll give you nothing but issues down the road. You're probably asking, like, have you had experience with that? Absolutely. Same process here. Line it up. This one's a little smaller. And cut. Cool. Awesome. All right, let me clean it up here real quick, guys, before I go any further. This feels weird doing this. I'm enjoying it, but it feels really weird to do this in front of an audience. I'm so used to doing this with my own thoughts. Here we go. Once again, to reiterate, I am using a 3x64 Dremel, and then follow it up with a 3x32 to widen out the aperture a little bit more. Even though this one is slightly smaller compared to its brethren, it's still going to have the same kind of housing for the fiber optics. So, once again, line it up. So even that looks off center. Thinking a little bit, I might need to order some tea. Thinking some jasmine milk tea. So whatnot. Greetings from PH. Yo, welcome, Zor. I hope you're doing well, my dude. I started building the Kotobukiya white gillet. Thanks for your video. Dude, tell me you had a lot of fun building it. Please tell me you had a lot. Dude, Armor Core kits are awesome. Armor Core kits are super, super fun, man. They are fun. They are challenging. They're exciting. Love those kits. All right, I had to stop right there because I'm starting to feel a little tension. So that means there's probably something in here that's blocking the Dremel going through and through. So let me double check. Yep, there is. Gotta cut that nub. God dang, stay in focus, camera. There we go. I wish I can do a manu focus on this camera, but it's not exactly designed for streaming stuff like this. That's okay. Working on it as we speak. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, no pressure. No pressure. No pressure. I would say Kotobukiya kits are a lot more harder when it comes to putting LEDs in there. Just a little. Okay, that looks good. Clean this one out too. And for those who are wondering, like, aren't you afraid to get nipped by the Dremel? Nah. Been working with this tool for years, and I don't have it at a high setting where I end up doing harm to myself, so I'm good. All right, that looks good. So now I can put this together. Yeah, it's a little off. It's a little off. That's fine. I'm not gonna lose any sleep over it. It's fine. Like the key idea is, you know, keeping this particular. I'm sorry. Let me get closer. Keeping this little circle within the circle, it's nice. It acts as like a guidepost, but it doesn't necessarily need to be there. I just keep it there so that way it makes it easier to put the fiber optic in there. You can just glue it into place, right? You don't need to like oh, I'm off by 2 centimeters. No, just work with it. Gonna need to buy another one of these. Okay. Why not this aperture? So I'm going to go at an angle because since it's a little off by a couple centimeters this way, I'm going to try drilling that way. And as I'm halfway through, I'll compensate and realign it this way. And if it works, great. If not, then I'll just work around it. I heard a break. Damn it. That's fine. I anticipate that was going to happen. But the aperture is still there. It literally is, like, I'm not joking. It's literally there. We're good. I'm not sure where it broke. I think it broke right up here. That's fine. So let me just get in there and roto-rooter that out. Cool. 2 thrusters down. On to the third one. Let's rotate. try that. Read some more comments. Blaze Dog says, seeing the process's normal speed is great. Really? You think so? I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, we've talked in the past, right? Where I said to myself, no way I'm going to do a live stream build. That's barbaric. I think the truth of the matter is at that time, I just didn't want to be judged by anyone. I didn't want people to say one thing or another, or hey, I've seen one person do this and why aren't you doing that? Look, everyone cooks differently. Eventually I grew out of that method of thinking and just like, you know, screw it. I'm doing this for me so I can have fun. My job's already stressful as it is now. Yeah, that's a little off by a couple centimeters too. Let me see if I can compensate a little. Just a little. Yeah. This one's going to be slightly off, but again, that's fine because the way how this aperture is slightly smaller. It's not designed to house a 2 by 25. Oh, not 2 by 20, 2.5 fiber optic. Yeah, it's a little off center and it's already starting to fall apart. That's fine. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. But now, because, come on, camera. See how narrow this is? Now I have to actually hollow that out. So what I'll end up doing is not use the small Dremel for this. I'll actually use this one that actually is for the fiber optic and just hollow this out. While doing it at the same time, I'm going to create like a nice little alcove here so I can take that electrical wiring and bring it down to when we wire everything else up. So this part, I can imagine for anyone can be incredibly stressful because the last thing you want to do is F something up and you got to buy another kit. Look, it's happened to me multiple times. You get over it. You really do. Oops. Before I do that, let me get rid of the excess plastic here. Yeah, that'll do. Anything over here? I can try to get as much as I can out of this. Yeah, again, I'm not worried about this piece if it broke off. I'm not worried about it. I did the Kodo kit of Mega Man X2 and it was really enjoying the brand. I have to get more. Yeah, the Mega Man kits are great, aren't they? They're super cool. I think I've only built one. No, I built 3. I built 3 on this channel. Keep in mind, well, one wasn't from Kotobukiya, the other one's from a third party. But damn, that Zero kit was incredible. All right. Let me just double check this, make sure everything is nice and tight. Great. So once again, aperture, a little too narrow. I'm gonna widen out just a little, so that way I can house the LED and the fiber optic. So there we go. Now, when doing this, you want to do it in pulse, right? And then once you got the angle just right, you get that. This is not hard. I understand that a lot of you dudes that are uncomfortable doing LEDs like this, it's not hard. I went through tons and tons of kits that require like precision cutting and drilling. I get it. But you gotta take that leap of faith. You just got to. You got to. And then once you do, that fear is gone. It's absolutely gone. All right, same thing for this one. That looks about right. Here we go. Don't go too low because the plastic here is very thin. So this also comes down to the discussion I had earlier in this video. I don't want to drill everything too much with a Dremel. It will melt the plastic. there's still some excess plastic there. I gotta drill that out. I'm gonna go to a smaller Dremel and see if I can get that additional plastic out. That looks good. That looks really good. All right, let me clean up here a little bit more. Sorry. Okay, now the next part I was mentioning on, we're gonna create like a small little alcove. Doesn't need to be too wide. That's it. That's all you need to do. That's enough space right there so that way you can funnel that small electrical wire through and through. Come on, camera. Ooh, got fart horns here. Oh, thank you. Perfect. That looks good. All right, so let's see how this looks when it's partially together. That's not bad, but you can definitely see there's room of improvement. Come on, camera. Don't focus on that. There we go. There is some room of improvement right there, so I'm going to use a small little Dremel and clean that up a bit. Because the aperture on this side's perfect. This one just needs to be shaved down just a little bit more. Just a little. So, do that. And here we go. Cool. All right, so I didn't do a test on this one. Let me double check to see if this aperture works. Yep. I mean, sure it works. It broke. But I need to be thorough. Just need to be thorough. Make sure I do this right. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, it's a little too tight. I gotta clean this up a bit. Yeah, it's a little too tight. Let me try hand dremeling it before I warp or melt any more necessary plastic. This is always another alternative to do this instead of like going constantly drilling. Go manual, so that way you don't damage the plastic. Apply a little pressure. I'll try and see if it's biting on any other excess plastic. Feels like a little of it. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Might have to use this just a little. Oh, if you guys can do me a favor, please give this video a thumbs up. Let me know if you guys like this kind of process videos. I kind of want to do more like this. Oops, big mistake. Low RPM, literally. Go down to 10 and then just work with it. Ah, there was more additional excess plastic. Okay. Cool. Oh, my poor mixer equipment is getting like dust and debris. I just bought this thing like 3 months ago. There we go. Nice. Cool. There's a little bit of a wide aperture part, but that's fine. All right. Let me rotor-rooter it a little bit more. Crank it. All right, cool. So, thrusters are done. Hell yeah, this is done. So, we gotta paint these, and then we install the LEDs. But there's a lot of little imperfections here around the outer rim this is where this sanding tool comes into handy. So before I do that, I'm just gonna manually sand this down. Once again, I'm using a Flex 3200 or 3200 for short, and you know, smooth out any rough edges in case I don't need to use the electric Dremel. This one looks a little rough. This one's fine too. Just gonna go into a circular pattern. Great, looks good. So I have noticed that there are some parts in here that need to be sanded down, so I'm gonna jump on that right now. This part, this needs to be sanded down. Here we go. This tool is awesome. Literally, there was a nub there. It got rid of it. Love it. There we go. By no means am I sponsored by this company. I'm just putting it out there that this is a great product. But if you want to get your hands on this, go to newtypehq.com. Sell out. But no, I think they have this in stock. This is a great product, man. Worth the money. I can't tell you like how happy it's made me when I was working on this project. Like, oh, there's so many areas I gotta sand by hand. It's gonna throw my wrist out of whack. No, work smarter, not harder. What the old saying goes, right? But no regrets buying this product. Zero. Nice. Love that. Oh, almost missed one. So, you guys are probably asking, so what are you going to prime it with? Are you going to use gray? You're going to use pink primer? You're going to use white primer? I personally like using black primer for metallic pieces. You know, it just looks cooler. Do I have a certain preference for interframe colors? I've always loved the metallic look, but I have seen Gunpla builders like, you know, my fellow builders, Gunpla Joe, who has paint interframes with like a nice flat and soft gray. Looks incredible. I just like the metallic finish. You know? I just like the metallic finish. Damn, this music sounds awesome. Who's the artist? Yeah, that sounds awesome. Let me save this. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Crank that back up. Let me know if the volume's too loud or too low. I'll fix it. Okay. What else we got here? I believe we're good. So this is where things get kind of loud. So I might cut the mic so that we don't have to deal with the compressor. It's like literally, the compressor's like literally right over here alongside with my spray booth. It's not the best spray booth in the world, but it gets the job done. I'm not going to complain with that. So we got these pieces already ready to go. These will be painted with a black primer. So which black primer am I going to be using? It's good stuff. Oh, it's good stuff. But it's incredibly hard to find. Mr. Finish Surface Primer 1500 Black. Now, if you don't have a black primer, or you're trying to look for a black primer, trying to look for an alternative, Vallejo got you covered. Vallejo is it's an excellent alternative for that. But hey, if black primer is not your thing, that's fine. That's totally fine. But I personally like to use this for multiple projects, whether I want to create like a softer tonal shift or a cheap version of doing a pre-shadow. This is a great alternative. Now, when it comes to the white pieces, this is like a nice off-white. I am going to be using Surface Primer Gray 1000. So there's no particular reason why this was just able to, I was able to purchase it when I was at Burbank Hobby. So I'll be working with that. I know a lot of you new that are here are probably asking, why don't you airbrush it like most gunpla builders do? Me personally, just not really into it. I love the sound. It's nostalgic for me. And I haven't gotten tired of it for the last 5 years. I ain't getting tired of it now. So we're going to be doing that. So we don't need this. This part is already done. So here's a good example of the kind of metallic finish you're going to get. So here's one part right here, neutral color. And here's one that's already been spray painted with metallic paint. Now this metallic paint, you guys have probably seen me use it a lot on my channel. It isn't Mission Model. It isn't Mr. Hobby. It isn't Tamiya. It's from a wonderful company called Vallejo. And Vallejo makes incredible acrylic-based paint, and their metallic paints are like the best in the industry. So much so I use it a lot, like religiously. I should have it around here. One moment, chat. There we go. Full screen on this so that you guys can see it. This is the stuff I use. This particular metallic one. This one is their metallic paint series, and this one's called Magnesium. Used this one for years, and it goes great contrasting against the blacks because it makes everything pop. Just like, what you see here. It makes everything pop just perfectly. So now you're probably asking yourself, do you spray any kind of varnish on top of that to retain that metallic finish? 9 out of 10 times I don't, because it's the inner frame. You're not going to see it. It's non-existent. But if I did want to protect this particular paint so that way it doesn't get damaged over time, I would recommend using Vallejo's varnish to protect it. Or you can use gloss paint from Mr. Hobby to protect it, and it'll still retain all that beautiful detail. But for me, I don't bother doing it because, like I said, you're not going to see the inner frame unless it's like areas like around here, all this nice little tubule and like little surface detail on these thrusters. I would definitely protect the paint, and that's something I'll do most definitely on these. When I get in there, I'm going to do some more custom paint to make those areas pop out just a little bit more. Just a little. So, we're making excellent progress. So those are done, and I kind of want to work on those other thruster pieces. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we keep pushing? I want to get all the thrusters done, including like the side skirt and then the back skirt area. Again, I don't want to stretch myself thin to the point where I'm trying to catch up on what I did previously the day before or the day afterwards. I want to stay consistent, like having this video being dedicated to the thrusters, and then the next one to whatever, the legs or the torso. I want to keep a nice consistency here. But I honestly feel that I need to do the back skirt thrusters, but I need, oh yeah, that's some beautiful work right there. Yeah. Got these parts right here. Oh, boy. I'm gonna do it. gonna do it. Let's do it. We got some music in the background, and we can do this. So, as always, when done with one section of your project, clear the deck. So that's what I'm gonna do right now. Do I have a spare alcove? Yes, I do. Let's see. I'm gonna put them all in here. The last thing you want to do is have like a mess. So, wait, what is what in here? Is this finished? No, get out of here. Okay, finish. Paint, 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 paint. Thrusters. That's for that. All right. Get over there. All right. Move that out of the way. Oh, by the way, pick this up at Hobby Lobby. It'll save you time and headaches. They're great. Yeah, so let's clear the deck and let's focus on the next thrusters because this is a lot of fun. So this is done. I gotta cut some pieces out, chat. This is gonna take a while. I gotta make sure I do this correctly. Yeah. Oh no, I can. Like I said, we're gonna be streaming for close to like 5 to 6 hours. And by no means, I'm not rushing this project. I'm not. That's why I'll be streaming for 3 days straight. Just want to talk with you guys. I don't like having a situation where I don't make content for months and months on end, and I don't talk. So I need parts. Wow, this thing's super complex. Okay, G and J. C and G over there. Which part is that? Huh. Different part. Different project. Will live replay be available on this build? Yes. Yeah. This is going to be completely open. It's going to be a complete playlist. Complete to your viewing pleasure. You know, to whatever piece you're going to watch it. Yes. It's not going to be like It's not going to be like how I do my videos traditionally, where it's like full production all the way. It's just not this time around. I don't have the time to do that complicated stuff. Plus, my son is becoming my son's becoming a lot more interested in what I do in the computer. And the last thing I want to hear is your son pressed the power button a weird way, and now the computer won't boot up anymore. Yeah. I have to do this format just to see if this is something that people like. If they don't like, then I'll go back to doing what I normally do. It's not the end of the world as we know it. But sifting through all these plastic pieces it's different. It's different. But dude, I gotta show you this, guys. I'm sorry. Intermission. Like, look how insane these runners are. These things are crazy, dude. They're crazy. I love it. This company clearly knew what they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing. Build by fans, build it for fans. Give them what we've been wanting for years, and we're gonna get it. I'm still on the hunt for the G. All right, make contact. Okay, I need G G12, G13, G12, G13. G12, G13, bingo! I'm just gonna cut these off on the side. I don't know what anyone's doing. You're cutting it wrong! You're supposed to cut it at a 45-degree angle, not an 80! That actually literally happened in one of my old videos. Someone did go on a full rant how I cut my runners out. I was like, bro, just chill. Like, just chill. And he was like, no. How dare you use those kind of snippers when you should be using God hand snippers? Like, I don't got that kind of money to burn. Not anymore. I got responsibilities. Well, that's your problem, not mine. Like, okay, dude, you got issues. In short, you will always run across some toxic people. They're probably going through a lot more, you know, S in their life. The key to it is just not to add unnecessary fuel to the flame. Okay. I don't know why I'm turning on my back. I can read the chat while I'm doing this. I try. You're funny. Come on, man. You know you're organized. I know. To be fair, though, this was kind of like a last-minute thing. I thought to myself when I was at work. I was like, you know what? I should do a live stream build of this 1/60th scale model kit. What's the harm? I'm pretty sure the runners aren't going to be that too complex. No way. Boy, was I mistaken. Jesus Christ, I was mistaken. But that's okay. It's all right. This isn't a straight build. Going full custom all the way on this. The challenging part for me is going to be trying to find a right power supply. I might go USB. Type C, maybe. But we'll find out. Cut. And that part's lost. Wow, there's a lot of G parts here, dude. This is crazy. Yep. G9, G12, G9, G12. Damn. Oh, I'm looking hard for the wrong piece. Oops. I'm just double checking, guys, to make sure I get everything here before I open another fresh bag. Alright, found it. If you're wondering, I'm using like literally 6-year-old Tamiya nippers. These aren't the best. They have seen their share of time. They're long gone, but they get the job done and what I need to get done. No complaints. Okay, is that all the G parts? Yes. I'm seeing some other parts here that look like skirt modules. I might need to hop around for that, but we're focusing on the thrusters. We're focusing on that. I'll work on the other ones later. That's an H. You know what? This will speed things up if I look at the actual guide here. Part I. Okay. Oh wow, they're okay. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Got it. So have any of you guys seen the new, I know it's kind of an old topic, but I'm generally curious what your guys' take on the Gundam TV show on Netflix. I pretty much binge watched the whole entire thing. You know, for what they were able to do with the show, it was okay. It was okay. I wasn't losing my mind like, yo, this show is dope. It's the best next best thing to Pacific Rim. Whoa. Hold on there, son. Alright. Wow, there's a lot of eye pieces here. Okay, cool. I'm on track. That's what I want. But what can I say about the film? It was okay. Animation on the human characters was a bit rough. Clearly shows that they were using like some budget mocap suits. Again, nothing wrong with that. But for someone that has done animation in the past, your eye kind of like follows those kind of imperfections. So you kind of like ask yourself, could they done a little bit better just to polish the animation with the characters, especially when they're interacting with one another. I think another part that bugged me a lot was the facial animation. It reminded me of like good old PlayStation 2/early Xbox 360 era when, you know, when a character talked, it was just like, you know, 2 to 3 frames of animation, which is very offsetting. But the mobile suits, however, the Goof Squad, love them. I actually wanted to see more of those guys than the RX Gundam, which again, he did what he needed to do. He looked at, I know for the art direction of that particular mobile suit, I was a little bit apprehensive about it, but I didn't mind it. It looked cool. I'd be shocked if we get like I would be surprised if we get a 1/100 scale of that in a couple of years. I just finished the other day. It was alright. Yeah, it was awesome, but the ending thought was anticlimactic. Yeah, I think it's good. Not great, but good. I agree. Yeah, it's a good film. It did what? No, not film. Excuse me. Show. It did what it needed to do. It accomplished it. Would I like to see more of them? Absolutely. Nothing wrong with that. I would love to see more takes. To be honest, I think a lot of you guys will agree with me. We need more Gundam Thunderbolt. I feel that the last film kind of left us all on a really big cliffhanger. That story needs to be finished. It was such a great film. Or films, excuse me. Was it a film? I think it was a film, and it got converted into a show, like most Gundam shows. Yo, thank you for a subscriber. I could not see that notification. My apologies. The thing was super tiny. Thank you for the sub, dude. Yeah, there was just, I can't say anything like super hyper critical about the film. It was just good. But if I would go on a small little rant, I'm not. It's not the time or place for that. It really isn't. It gave me Final Fantasy spirits within. It kind of does, right? It kind of does. Like, yeah, I can see where you're coming at with that. Yeah, dude, I remember being super excited for that film when it came out, because I was not a fan of Final Fantasy. Everyone that around me were all into Final Fantasy. I think the games at the time were 7 and 8, and 9 was in pre-production at that time. But I remember just looking at the film as a sci-fi film, not as a Final Fantasy IP. And for what it's worth, I did enjoy the film for what it was at the time. It definitely didn't scream Final Fantasy at all, unless you want to talk about the particle effects in which the aliens were roaming around the surface of the planet. But damn, dude, took me back thinking about that movie. Yeah, Final Fantasy Spirits of Within. Good times. Yeah, facial expressions remind me of the old Final Fantasy movies. Yeah. Because if I recall, motion capture or facial motion capture wasn't a thing until like the late 20s, right? Anything that was facial animation at the time was all done by hand. Or if not, they were just done in a way where it's like, we need to get it out, get it done. But to be fair, that's not fair for the fans, you know, and it's not fair for, you know, newcoming audiences. It's not fair. Seeing a lot of cool surface detail on this, bro. This is cool. Love this. I love this. This is awesome. Let me keep track of the time. Oh, we're doing great on time. Yeah. Small little setback, guys. This is a small little setback. I'll clean this up. But what else can I say about the Gundam show? Mobile suits look awesome. Obviously, that's where all the money went. I can't really knock them too hard on the animation for the mobile suits. You know, they kind of remind me of classic Sentai movements. Obviously, it's a person in a mobile suit. But if I would have to give some criticism, if you want to create a machine that has weight, volume, mass to it, best movie that can be an excellent example of that, and I know some of you will agree or disagree with me, Pacific Rim. Kid you not, that has literally the best references when it comes to weight, like sound, mass. Like when when you hit a mobile suit and you hit them, you're gonna feel the weight of it. You're gonna feel like the impact of it, right? Like the kinetic impact of it. I didn't get that as much with this film, and that's kind of a shame. Maybe because whoever was in charge of the sound team that was doing all the effects was either inexperienced or just probably ran out of time. I can't knock them too much on that, but we got what we got, and they still delivered a good product. You know, they still delivered a pretty good product. You know, I can't really say anything like super negative about it. It's their first attempt at doing something quite like this in a long time. I mean, you're making a film like that that's coming off the heels of Gundam Seed, and that movie was, oh man, you got a nice 5.1 surround sound. Whoo! You are in for a ride. I thoroughly enjoyed that film. That was awesome. Sorry, you guys not see me cutting the parts off screen. I'm making sure I'm doing it right without doing unnecessary harm to myself. Ben, you still haven't seen Pacific Rim? Bro, do yourself a favor. Don't watch the anime adaptation on Netflix. Don't watch Pacific Rim 2. Watch the OG one. You will not be disappointed. I promise you, you won't be if you like Gunpla, you like mechs, you like Robotech, anything with a robot. Dude, I'll even go as far. You like Power Rangers, you know, or Super Sentai. You'll like Pacific Rim. It's a great film. I was hoping that it would kick up a new genre of cinema of mech robot shows or mech movies, because the last one we had something close to that. Once again, I'm carbon dating myself. I apologize for that. There's a classic B sci-fi movie called Robot Jocks. came out, oh god, what was it? I think it's like almost 25 years ago. Doesn't have the best story, doesn't have the best characters, but the practical effects and the way how the mechs look are incredible looking. All the actual practical effects, all the actual machines, even something that was animated in, what's the animation style called? Clay animation or stop frame. I think it's called stop framing. I could be wrong. Everything that's all done with a puppet. It looks incredible still to today. It looks great. And I think nowadays that particular style, it's kind of almost lost. That's why I always look forward to watching like films like The Night Before Christmas. Night Before Christmas before, like, you know, I forget. I gotta watch that film. I'll move it up to the list. Yeah, I promise you, it's a really good film. Wear yourself a good pair of like 5.1 headphones if you got a good home sound system. That's a great way to watch Pacific Rim, in my opinion. Loved every moment of it. Okay, almost done, guys. I'm almost done. I'm just making sure I don't cut anything to where I don't have to end up buying another model kit. I can't do it right now. Skip that. That constant weep. I love me some techno and some house music, but damn. I only got headphones. That looks good. Looks good. Nope, missed a spot. Yeah. All right, that looks good. Looks good. Yeah, there's some imperfections here. It's fine. Okay, these are done. Damn, I'm gonna need to order some tea. I know I said that like literally 30 minutes ago, but I can really use something to drink right now. I mean, see, I can use my telepathy and ask my wife to bring you something to drink. She's probably not even watching the stream. Oh, it's all good. But I know if I say, hey, babe, you want some tea? She'll probably hit me up. Let me just do it in advance. Give me a second, guys. Sorry for that. Boop. Disconnect my Rode, my phone. Jesus Christ, Postmates is getting expensive now. I can't buy anything like that that's like literally under $20. Order. Let's see what we got here. I'll just reorder something. They'll cut the... Ooh, no, she'll like that. All right, all good. Oh, let's see. Gundam Nut said, Otaku, do you still have any or of your Gundam 135 head bust hanging around still? I just got the Shinanzu one and man, it's huge. I don't know. I kid you not. Let me just move the camera over here. Let me go over here quick. If all my kits right now, they're literally behind me in storage. Everything's all right here. Even finished products, they're all in storage right now. I would have to take a look. If you're on stream tomorrow, hit me up. I'll do some research for you and see if I can find any particular head you're looking for. Yeah, let me know. I'll have, I had to look around because I got spare parts for days, and I'm saving that for other projects for next year. All right, I gotta sand some pieces down. Before I do anything else, I have noticed that there's a piece missing. It's an L thruster. I'll take a look at this. Really? Oh my god, RoboJocks was 35 years ago. Okay, the movie's just as old as me. Cool. Great. Once again, carbon dating myself again. Ugh. No, that movie's it is hokey as it really is. But you know what? That's the charm of it, right? That is the charm. Okay, I'm already starting to notice some challenges here. Okay, let me just do a quick assemble chat. So that way I know what I'm up against. I'm not gonna bother with that. I still need to find the boosters for this. Whoop. This is gonna be a problem. I better protect this right now. While it's in my mind. I'm just thinking of this 2 steps ahead, so when I get started painting, this part of this piston doesn't get sacked with paint residue. Yo, what's going on, Eric? Hope you're doing well, my dude. I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. Little horse talking a lot. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just want to come in here and spend some time with the chat. It is essentially an extended family, so gotta come here and make a visit. Okay, so I'm already starting to see the challenges here. This is going to be interesting. Where does this go? Here? Okay, I get that. That's kind of cool. Huh. Okay. Where does the thruster... Where does that sit in there? Oh, that's snug in there. Jesus Christ, that's snug in there. I don't know what that music is. Skip. Okay, all right. Cool. Cool. Okay, let me finish sanding these pieces down so I can get started painting these. The painting process takes like close to, let's say 30 minutes. And since it's like roughly 69, it's 69 degrees in the garage. I think I'm good where the paint will dry rather quickly. So I'm happy with that. Let me use this. Yo, what's going on, Mark? Thank you for checking up on my family. Hope you're doing well too, my dude. We're doing good. We're doing fine. Big holidays coming around the corner. Just gonna be me and the kids celebrating Christmas. Not Christmas, Thanksgiving. Can't really go out because I got the graveyard shift like the day afterwards. Hi. You remember how to open this?
Just open it, please.
There you go. Tea's on its way if you want some. Okay, looks good, it looks good, looks good. More power! Looks good. Sorry for the rattling sound, my dudes. But I cannot help to use this tool. It's so cool. I didn't buy it for the hype. I bought it for the fact that I know it would be a wonderful tool to use for my projects. And man, is it paying in spades, man. Woo. Nice. Dude, that is super satisfying when it gets rid of the nubs. Oh, such a headache. Such a headache. Nubs are my bane in gunpla building or any kind of building. Like, look at this part right here. Come on. The camera does a good job of focusing everything else, but not what's in front of me. Got a nub. Literally gone. Love it. And then you just sand it down and polish it. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And if you guys are wondering, like, should I be wearing a mask since I'm working with all these particles? I got a filter underneath me, and then I got literally a shark filter way back there, so we're good. Plus, I gotta take the precaution of making sure that there's something near my computer because I don't want this sucker to be choking out. All right. Okay. Believe we're good. Now I gotta find these thrusters. This is gonna bug me if I can't find them. Unless I already painted them. Nope, I didn't. L2. Really? It's on a small little gate? Oh boy. Let me see if I can find that. Give me a second, chat. That's a joke. This looks like it's important. Leave this here. Yeah, it's I think what I'm going to end up doing is just like take all these runners and just spread them out. You know, I'll just carry on. Last thing I need to do is, you know, spend 30 minutes looking for one specific runner. Yeah, I'll look for it later. All right, same kind of schedule, same kind of regimen. Start drilling. And then we need to get started painting. Let's put this out of the way. And then I have to do a test to see what goes where. Oh, Nick, you'll be fine, bro. The only thing you just gotta get used to when it comes to airbrushing is cleaning it. It is a big investment, and you have to make sure that the tool is working, you know, correctly the day you bought it. You know, you gotta make sure you take care of it. Because I went through like dozens of airbrushes. And not proud of myself, not understanding how to, you know, take them apart and put them back together, and then what goes where. All of that goes out the window when you buy a very expensive high-end airbrush like an Iwata. But when it comes to airbrush, I would recommend having like 3 from different brands, all spanning from different types of yields, different types of dimensions. Like one, like for example, one specifically does for 144 scale model kits to one that is for race cars. So that's, I think that would use like a needle 5? 0.5. Okay. There we go. Oh, it's biting on something in there. That's not good. But the aperture is done. We'll figure it out when we get halfway in there. Same thing with this one. Yeah, it's definitely biting on something there. I gotta see what it is. Did you finish the pet labor? Not yet, bro. I got distracted on working on my Halloween costume. But we will finish it. We will finish it. Oh no, it's fine. Just needs more room. Yeah, we will be finishing the pat labor. We will. I can't say when. This project right now is taking top priority at the moment. But we will be going back to finishing the labor for sure. Ah, there's the culprit. This part right here is going to be... Come on. This part right here is going to be slightly problematic. I'm not sure where I'm going to do the through and through the wire. I might go somewhere up to here. But we'll see. Yeah, we'll figure it out. My Postmates is here. Ooh, the lolly. Actually, it'll be a good time to take like a small little break. Once again, see how it looks in the aperture. That looks awesome. I'm gonna tighten up just a little bit. Use this first so that way I don't strip or melt anything. It should be fine. Yo, what's going on? Thick cut. I'll be doing well, my man. Yeah, definitely grabbed on something there. Yep. I was afraid of this. Yeah. So... I should really buy that tool where you pry pieces open. So that part's impacting there. I gotta drill that down. Just gonna shave that down a little. Perfect. I'm gonna do the exact same thing with the other one once I get to it. So many microplastics. Okay, and then let's test out a fiber optic. This should be fine. Perfect. Yep. Yep, it's perfect. Cool. One down, one more to go. But I need to, oh boy. But I need to figure out where does this go in conjunction with this bit here. I'll get to it when I can. Sorry if I'm like all over the place, chat. This is how my thinking works. Like, I'm always thinking on the fly, always brainstorming, always trying to figure out other avenues to where I don't make any mistakes. Yep. I was afraid of that. It's fine. Dunzo. Cool. And there it is. See if that fits. It's a little tight. Gotta rotor it. Hate to use that term, roto-rooter. Maybe it's just my subconscious telling me, like, I need to work on the plumbing around the house. Good. All right. All right. Still a mystery what these thrusters are for. I know these. I know this is for the feet. I'm almost certain. But I wouldn't be surprised this is for this. Let's find out. Do you plan on wiring the layout in your head, or do you just put it all on paper? I do it all in my head. Yeah, without a doubt. It's not that I don't want to. It's just my brain's wired differently. It's, how can I say this? I can see where I need to go when I'm putting the electrical wiring in these projects. I can see it. I kind of have like a sixth sense. I know where it goes where. Kind of hard to believe, but it's true. I had a similar situation when I was working on the Enterprise refit. Had the exact same experience, but that experience was different. Even though I have all this experience putting these LEDs in these model kits, something as expensive and big as that one, you can't chance it. So instead of looking at other YouTube channels that build and constructed their enterprises, I just watch a lot of like old school documentaries. You know, footage is crude, not razor sharp. It's not even in HD. It's like all poorly recorded on Betamax tapes. Okay, let me see if these are it. They are. Look at that. How about that? All right, well, let's do a test. We gotta do a test because I gotta know what goes where, so I don't make any unnecessary mistakes. Oh, we just talked about that just recently, Chang. I would say that the consensus of the Gundam show was relatively neutral and positive. And a lot of us agree that it could have been better. It could have been better. I think what suffers the most on that show was just the animation. The facial animation was rough. It wasn't mocap. The character interaction was rough. It was mocap, but just wasn't executed correctly. But the shining star of the show was the mobile suits. The goofs were incredible. The RX was incredible looking. It's a nice take on something that's very iconic, something that's very popular, to give a sense that it's like literally the Terminator coming after you. And what better month to do it on the month of October, Halloween. So yeah, it did very well on that, conveying that sense of fear and isolation. So I love that. Hold on for a second, chat. Let me go get my Postmate. Because my throat is killing me. Okay, I'm back. Oi. I'm starving for something to drink. Okay. Okay, that's just super critical. Yeah, the back skirt thrusters. That's what I'm looking at. Let me tackle that. There it is. Ooh, that. I don't need to paint that. G4. It's a G part. Coming up. Yep, I see it. But here's a controversial question. Are any of you dudes going to be watching the Logan Paul fight happening this Friday? Logan Paul going up against Mike Tyson. That's going to be interesting. Not a boxing man. I prefer the animes. I'm not a big fan of violence. I'm not. But should be an interesting experience watching those two duke it out. Should be interesting. Oh, that's nice. I like that. This part, I'm super cautious on trying to snap it together. I'm just trying to do a simple test fit, but just that amount of pressure here, I feel I'm going to break it. But I need to test it. I'll just put it halfway through. Oh, you know what? No, I'm just testing. When in doubt, put some tape on it. I'm just doing a test fit. Of course, Blaze, you would go for Tyson. Yeah, I think the last time we talked, you're not a big fan of Logan. No, Logan. Jake Paul. Excuse me. Jake Paul. I always get those two confused. I know a lot of folks on that they're gonna make a lot of money. Yeah, like, oh, no wonder it goes down right there. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Just gonna do a quick test fit, chat. I rarely do these, but I need to get like an understanding where I need to go put the wiring. So if that goes there, Well, this sounds awesome. That goes there. This lifts up here. Okay, I see where I need to put the wire. Easy peasy. I'm gonna put it right, the exit point's gonna be right here. Perfect. Ben, you're funny. I think I'd rather watch Pacific Rim, thank you very much. Couldn't disagree with you on that. Okay, this is one whole part. I'm just gonna paint this one piece. I don't want to waste unnecessary paint. Okay, takes care of that. Cool. So this is one of those rare cases where I might need to just install the LED in advance, because this is like such a small piece, but it's really hard to like close it. I don't want to do that because I haven't gotten to explain the process of that. Let's get this open first. There we go. So, as I deduce, the LED obviously is going to rest right there. So we're just going to take that wire, funnel it through here, and drill a hole out there. Easy. Or if you don't want to deal with that, you can always go downward underneath here, but I'm going to go through this exit point right here. So I think what I'm going to do, I think it'd be smart for me to install one LED right now. This right here is easy. Plenty of wiggle room to work with it, because there's a great deal of cavity space to work in between these thrusters. This one, however, I have to install in advance. So I have to do it. So let me just get these pieces prepared, and then I'll get started on doing the installation for that. These thrusters will be done last. Just double checking, triple checking, making sure I got the parts I need so I can get started painting. I agree. UFC's nice. UFC's not that bad. It's nice. Can't say I watch it. That surface looking kind of rough. That's what I'm saying, don't. GN, come on now. I know I'm coming up to that point, man. Come on. Yeah. To be honest, I've already been experiencing a bad case of carpal tunnel from work. So not wasting any more time to work on these fantastic products. I'm not going to lose my hands. All right, let's get started installing one, but two fiber optics. So these are done. These are ready to be painted. Putting that over there. Clearing the slate. Zero distractions. This is for something else. That's something else. Boop, 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 boop. So if that's the case, no, no, I'll work on the other ones later. I'll work on the other one. It's not that hard. because I've already had practice on one of them. Let me just get these open real quick. Pry this open. Yeah, I think you're watching Dragon Ball White, Blaze. To be fair, if there's anything Dragon Ball related, I've been playing more of Dragon Ball Sparking with some friends than watching the anime. Just don't have time. I really don't. And if I do, I'm either working on this or sleeping. Damn, this music slaps. I love it. Alright, so... Alright, good. Cool. I just had to double check, make sure everything. So, I need to create an exit point here for the wire. So I'm gonna do this right now. Alright. So I'm not gonna make a wide hole. Just like a nice little slit. That's all I need. And that's it. That's going to be the exit point for the wire. Doesn't seem like much, but that's enough. Yeah, just a little slit. That's all I need. And we'll do the same thing with this one, and then we'll get started on the next part. It's okay, Eric. Eating seed as I build some seed kits. Wait, that's not what I meant. I meant watching. I'm sorry, that's how I depict the way how you would talk like that. Nothing but love for you. Nothing but love, but my brain just interpreted it that way. I remember not liking Gundam Seed a lot. Yeah, I remember not liking Gundam Seed at all. Maybe it was because of the main characters, maybe because there wasn't any like unique mobile suit designs at the time. Keep in mind, this is 28, 29-year-old Otaku Builder, where I didn't care about model kits. I wanted like just very straightforward animes, action, adventure, cool animation, very little character development, and cool looking mechs. I wasn't into Gunpla at the time, but now I can't see myself not liking Gundam Seed anymore. It's a great franchise, and the recent film that came out was incredible. Love it. All right, let's get to the next part. Ooh, that sounds really cool. Bro, you just got like 5 different remix versions of your song. That was weird. All right, let me put some orchestral music on here, because this part's really important, and I don't want to mess it up. Oh, this song's not too bad either. It's fine. I'll just use some of my chillax music. Okay, so we've already discussed that we're going to be using the fiber optic wire. Yes, and that the LEDs that we're going to be using are going to be the Evans designs, and in which we're going to be using Pop Smith's extra thick glue, accelerant, and a lot of patience, because this is something you really don't want to rush. I, for one, I make sure when I do these projects, I don't rush them. So I'm going to be using this tool here. You want to have something stationary when you're positioning these pieces. Damn, this is a brand new one. Where's my broken one? I don't want to ruin this one. This is literally brand new. It's whatever. Again, I'm not sponsored by these guys. I'm just using a crap ton of their products. Let me just get this over here. Daima's okay, although I'm a bit annoyed at Goku's lines. Every 2 minutes, Goku is going, "Wah!" You don't like the Japanese dialogue? You don't? Come on. There's nothing wrong with that. It's part of Goku's charm. Nothing wrong with that. And to be fair, you know, people's preference between English or whatever your native tongue voice for the character, it is a preference. Chang, me, and him can agree that back in the day when we were watching anime, we just watched whatever was available, right? And if it was in Japanese, Portuguese, most importantly, Dragon Ball at the time that was really popular, we watched it in Spanish. We ate it up still, regardless. Yeah, we ate that up, and we just grew to love it. Okay. This part's gonna be really tricky. I can't get a different angle. Let me see if I can prop something up here, guys. Kind of winging this right now. Make sure this is centered. Okay, that is the best I'm going to be able to do. Unfortunately, with this camera, I can't I can't autofocus it. It does it all on its own. So we'll make it work. Okay, there they are. All right, let me turn this down a bit. Dude, that sounds awesome. Okay, so LED fundamentals, very straightforward, not complicated at all. So for those who are new here, or those who haven't watched my videos for quite some time, I've always wondered, why is it that when you glue your LEDs to your model kits, why don't you use like hot glue or a slower drying glue agent? Here's the thing, hot glue is incredibly dangerous when it comes to putting it with these LEDs. It absorbs heat and it will burn them out faster. So that's why I never use hot glue. I have been told that for many, many times not to do that. But you know, hey, if that's what you need to work with, by all means, you know, do what you need to do. Now, when it comes to glue, I use the thicker agent because it gives me more flexible room to work with in case I, you know, make a little oopsie or mistake. So it gives me plenty of wiggle room before I lock everything down. Thinner glues, it's a headache. It's an absolute headache. So, okay, gonna be eyeballing this part. So please bear with me. So I don't want to use too much of the fiber optic wiring. I want to put it right here, so I have plenty of excess tubing there, and I'm going to cut it right here. So that'll give me plenty of wiggle room to work with the LED. So right there. So I would say this is close to the same length, so I'll do the exact same thing for the other thruster, and then I'll clean up the tips a little bit more, because that looks a little sloppy. All right. So now that we got our fiber optics ready to go, position them where we want them. That's the kind of angle that we want it. We want to make sure that there's plenty of breathing room right here where it doesn't impact on anything and doesn't disrupt anything. And then once that's set, now we can start on putting in the LEDs. So what I like to do is trying to find another way to prop this up so it doesn't happen again. I kind of go back to my old school roots and how I would paint and build a product back when I was in college. I would get a small bag. You know, no more than this. This is like a spare little LED bag. And I would take a small glob of this paint and put it onto here. And I don't need a lot of glue, just a little. Cool. Nice little generous amount right there. Just a little. And once again, this is the Bob Smith one. So here comes the interesting part. I need a Q-tip. Now, what you use might vary, but I like that you have something that has like a very sharp tip to it, so that way I can work with the glue as easy as I can. So let's glue this thing in place. So I'm going to take this one off because we're already done establishing where it's going to be. Take that off. And then I don't know how much room I got here to tighten this. I don't think I do. Damn it. All right. We're just going to have to wing it. So, simple process. I'm going to dip this in the fiber optic point to where I got a nice little glob there. Come on, camera. Ugh. Let me go right here. Well, this thing's... Let's try this again. It's trying to focus on everything instead of my hand. There we go. There's a nice little generous glob right there. That's what I want. Bend this at an angle. Nice little J shape. And then bring it down ever so slightly. Until you get it lined up right there. Just like so. And if it's not on there, just work with it. So, now that my LED is in place, now I gotta glue it into place. And this is when the accelerant comes into play. Don't need to shake it, don't need to spray it. Just take the very end of this and then just gently dab it once or twice. Let it sit, takes like 10 seconds for it to dry. And then you take the exact same Q-tip or sharp angular plastic, and then you apply another small little dab behind the LED. In doing this, you're securing it even more. Once again, take a dip, accelerate, give a little dab. One down. And I gotta do it for the rest of it, but it literally dries no more in seconds. This one's done. So, let's do the exact same thing with the other one. It's the exact same process. Although, I don't have any, do I have any on me? One moment, Sharon. Yes! As I mentioned earlier in the video, you don't want to mess with this stuff and get it on your hands. Make sure you have a good pair of latex gloves. This is just regular black ones. These are just fine. I'm old school. I would prefer to work with my hands, but as I'm getting older, I have to be very careful on what I expose my body to. So, latex gloves. Please wear latex gloves. So we're going to do the exact same process. Once again, grab an LED. Scoop up some of that glue. And then rinse and repeat. Now, if the glue hits your hands, you're fine. It's not gonna hurt you. The accelerant, however, is it's dangerous stuff. I've had many situations where I've accidentally spilt this stuff on my workbench. So don't be surprised if I do another one of these videos and it so-called happens. Yeah, see, there goes a good example. I put too much of the accelerant on my fingers and it like dripped all over the place. So please wear a latex glove. Please, 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 please. All right. Follow up with that. To lock it into place and dab it again. All right, cool. So that's 2 down. Always just put that away when you're done. See, there's an excellent example. Just that little bit got on my fingertips. Stuff's kind of nasty. But we'll manage. Oh yeah, Kobe, yeah. Yeah, if this does well, I imagine it'll do well. I want to do more of these. Yeah, I'm gonna do more live streams like this, dude. It's fun. It's fun. Okay. As the boba is coursing through my veins. Now, need to glue it in place. Same kind of procedure. Literally. Take the actual existing LED along with the fiber optic tubing that we have already installed it. And make sure that everything looks like it's properly secured, and then once you're comfortable, start applying that glue that you already generously dabbed on your piece of plastic, and then just spread it out. I should probably use a little bit more glue. I just need to glue it on one side. I need something for the plastic to bite down on. And this music's not helping either. Okay, so come on, camera. Cool. Once again, once it's positioned, it has a generous amount of glue on one side, and dab it up with the accelerant. I can't tell you how much this was an accident to buy back in the day, because I remember when I started doing LEDs, I was like, oh, it's so annoying that I gotta put the LEDs and then the glue's not drying fast enough. Oh, it's such a headache. And then I talked to my good friends at Burbank Hobby. They were like, oh, all you need is Bob Smith's glue and accelerant. You're fine. I was like, yeah, but I bet it costs a lot. He's like, no, it just costs like 20 bucks. Here you go. And like that, you know, it's been part of my library. So here's a good example. This is how the wiring setup I have is going to be. Very simple. Once again, plenty of breathing right there for the LED. Just enough access fiber optic tubing there to where when I'm done painting it and everything is put together, I can just snip it right at the very end. And that would be it. So let's lock everything down on this. And there we go. And there you go. Easy. Time consuming. I gotta do this for 6 more boosters. 6 more. I'm not working on the foot tonight. We'll do that next week. But it's the exact same principle. And I'll do it again for if you guys come back or you have someone that wants to watch the video. We'll do it again. So once again, let's oh, and as always, it's very important to test out the LEDs before you start jumping the gun. So let's do a test. Let's do a test. Oops, sorry about that microphone. Ooh, I see you, accelerant. Don't you dare fall. Like I mentioned before, that accelerant has fallen a lot. Really? Damn. Yeah, certain accelerants will eat the plastic. I think it uses like a similar chemical compound of like denature alcohol, if I'm not mistaken. I had a similar situation that happened to me like that many years ago. I thought the brightest idea was like, oh, I'll just use this to wipe the paint off of the surface. Man, it made it worse. Okay, here we go. Let's do a test. Here we go. Hey, looks good. Don't worry about the slit. Let's try to kill some light here. See how that looks. Ooh, nice. I love it. All right. There you go. 1 thruster down. 1 thruster down. Let's go tackle that other one. And this is actually really cool. So like I mentioned before, since it's in this little tight alcove, having that rim lighting around this won't be a problem. But you see how much there's like there's that little gap right there? Yeah, just that little gap. You gotta make sure this sucker's like clamped down hard. And if that doesn't work, here comes the easy trick right here. Take your Dremel. Circular pattern. Work with it. Don't work against it. Literally, it's like that. You crank up the RPMs a little bit more. Perfect. See? And then let's kill the lights again. I mean, it's dark in here, but let me try to control it in a much more stable light. So there you go. So once I cut that LED, not that LED, once I cut that fiber optic back, it's gonna light up this cone beautifully. Just like what you saw in the previous thrusters. This one's done. All right, let's move on to the next one. Turn that key light back on. Oh, I love this music right here. This is so pretty. I think I used this in, might have been one of my Optimus Prime music. Not music, but videos. Yeah. I'm a sucker when it comes to orchestral music. Bar none. I'm a sucker for it. Grew up a lot with it as a kid. Okay. Same kind of process. I gotta switch gloves. Be another pair of gloves. So I don't want to get this accelerant stuff on my hands. Oh, I've been meaning to ask you guys, has anyone here in the chat had the opportunity to watch Transformers 1? That I can honestly say was a refreshing film to watch. And it's been like almost 40 years since we've seen a fully animated Transformers film that just felt nostalgic, right? It felt absolutely nostalgic, and I loved every facet of the film. Although the voice actor for Optimus Prime, it's a bit hit and miss. It grows on you. Nothing against him. But oh my god. Oh my god. Megatron. I can't say anything else more to it. If anyone else hasn't seen the movie yet, I'm sorry. I know you, Blaze, you haven't seen it yet. We're gonna fix that one of these days, bro. But Jesus Christ, if there's ever been a time where I was rooting for the bad guy, woo-wee, Megatron was awesome in this movie. Incredible. Yeah, bootleg it on YouTube. You're funny. Yeah, the film was incredible. Absolutely incredible. So I guess the next film, I believe it's going to be, what was it, Transformers and G.I. Joe? Don't know how that's gonna work out. Here's the thing, I'm not a G.I. Joe fan. I never watched the show as a kid. God, this music's beautiful. Sorry, forgot. I'm not alone in this. Uh-oh. Ooh, so I'm already seeing a problem right here with the LED. It's slightly shifted. I wonder if it's gonna... I think I'll be fine when it lights up. I think I'll be fine. It's slightly shifted. I don't think it'll ruin the effect. I think we're good. Yeah, let me lock it down. Yeah, I think it's fine. Just gonna dab it just a little. I know I'm not wearing a glove in this hand, but I'm not gonna like all over it. Be like, it sticks. No. Just need enough just to lock it down. And I'm gonna do a quick test real quick to see if it's gonna pose to be a problem. Give me a second. We're safe. It's fine. Yeah, it's just, it's slightly shifted from not being perfectly aligned. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're moving on. We're moving on. Oh, apologies if you guys hear a lot of like funk. I'm late to the party of this music. I like some funk music. A little pop to it. Can listen to that all day. You guys probably noticed I play a lot of that in my videos. So we're all good on that. Down. All right, cool. And the manual just fell down. Yeah, but I won't say anything else more. Transformers 1. If half you guys haven't seen it, I'll be quiet. I would honestly say that I thoroughly enjoyed it a little bit more than, what was it, Transformers Beast? I forget the name of it though, but it was one, clearly a continuation from Transformers Bumblebee, which I absolutely love Bumblebee. He's one of my favorite Autobots, next to Jazz. Something about Jazz with that cool visor and that awesome clean white with a hint of black color scheme. Love that character. But yeah, Transformers 1, a must-watch. Transformer fan or not, it is a very, very well put together film. I enjoyed watching with my son. We had a blast, dude. Oh, hey, there you are, Joe. What's going on, man? Hopefully I'm not cutting into your time of your live streaming, brother. Don't mind me off screen. I'm getting everything like pre-prepared for the thrusters. I think one part of it isn't clamping down tight enough. Yeah, I wish I can fix that. When situations like this happen, I mean, I could do just a simple fix by just going back in here and repair it. I got time. It's not like it's glued, it's done, and forget about it, we're out. I can try to repair this. So let me tackle this first. I think it could be a wire impacting on something. I gotta figure this out. Let's see. What is the dealio? I gotta see what the damage is. It's not impacting on anything. I think it's just the aperture needs to be a little bit longer. Let me widen it out just a little bit more. Gotta make sure I use the right Dremel. Just do this real quick, chat. That should fix it. Yeah, it is slightly pre-warped because of me trying to fasten it in there. It should be fine now. Yeah, I'll work with it. There we go. Yeah, done. Cool. Great. Wonderful. I'm shocked that went better than I imagined. Yeah, see what I mean, chat? It's way different when I'm doing this by myself. I think doing it in front of you guys gives me gives me more confidence. Ain't that weird to say that? Let's see. Here's another one. I don't know. Let's see what time it is over here. Okay, it's 4:37 my time. So I got about 2-ish hours left. I'm gonna try my best to come back online tomorrow. Okay, so I thought about putting an LED in here. I'm still considering it because this is like a thruster assembly, and I would hate to lose that hidden potential. But as I look at it more and more, it becomes rather difficult to really pinpoint how I would do this. Normally, when you're trying to light up a tube like this, right, and you want to make it consistent, putting one LED at one end will do just fine. But with a situation like this, it will create a hot spot. And you won't see it at first, but you'll definitely notice it like when you do like your photography session, or if you're really hypercritical and you're looking underneath there. you'll be fine. So there's two ways of doing this. I have to be very careful on how much power I'm putting into this model kit because I'm running it close to, I think it's like 3 or 5 volts. If I can install this through here, drill a hole in the far corner right here and just hide the LED just the very edge of that, I can light this up. No problem. But I don't think it's really necessary. Because what people look at when they look at a MO suit is the way how the functionality of the thrusters and other little like gimmicks show up here and there. It'd be fine. No, this is fine. There's no need to put an LED in this. I think it'd be wasteful if I did install another one here. I'll save that for another project. But I can get started painting. Oh my god. Give me a second. Let me clean up my workspace, because Lord knows if I don't, I'm gonna lose more stuff. Oh god, this went very well. I'm shocked. Very shocked with this. All right, I'll take care of the thrusters off screen. Now, I gotta spend a couple of minutes shaking up these spray cans. So once again, to reiterate, I will be using black primer for the inner frame pieces. I hope I have enough. If not, I have to buy some more black primer tomorrow, or I will swing over to Burbank Hobbies and pick up some more before I start streaming tomorrow. Oh, 140 in France. Woo! All right, so this is the part where it's gonna get a little too loud. So what I'm gonna do right here, like I mentioned before, my spray booth's over here. So I'm not gonna disappear. But what I am going to do is be propped over here as I'm airbrushing, but priming these pieces so that they can sit and dry over there. And then once I get that squared away, then I need to cut some more runners out for the next stage. And that's going to be painting these additional white runners. I'm going to have to look for those in our set. I totally blanked out on this, guys. I'm sorry. I usually am more consistent on this, but this is my first time doing something like this. I'm a little nervous. Okay, so I'm gonna let the music keep playing in the background while I get these pieces primed up. I'm gonna kill the mic, but I'll still be able to watch your guys chat on the feed. So all right, cool. Here we go. I'm gonna go over here. You guys chat with yourself, and I'll be BRB. All right, I'm back. That went a lot better than I thought. I have like tons of like safety precautions here. Like literally down there, I have a sharp air filter, and I have another one back here, and then literally one underneath where I work. Damn, I would say that has been the best $800 I invested in air filters, man. That is literally the best. Because for a lot of you that know me, I get headaches frequently, and now it's gotten to the point where it's turned into like migraines. So can't risk it now that I'm a father, and I gotta stay on top of these things. But so those pieces are over there. They are drying. I gotta make sure I take a photo. So I gotta say that for the grams. But most importantly, Patreon supporters, as always. Shoot. Yeah. Ooh, multitasking. So, it's almost 5 where I'm at right now. I'm going to let those dry for the next 5 minutes. I will hit them up with some metallic paint. This is acrylic based paint, not lacquer. Very easy to go, airbrush ready. I'll be hitting those pieces up, and then I will get the white pieces prepared for priming for tomorrow. I think that'll be the best way to do this, because I don't want to. It's not a matter of just not putting out content. It's a matter of just like not missing any steps when it comes to doing it correctly. Plus, I'm running out of black primer, so I have just enough for maybe one more part, and then I gotta buy another one. I gotta buy some more black primer. Fortunate for me, I live close to a model shop. I can pick up some more tomorrow. But damn, it smells great in here. I don't smell any chemicals. God damn, those air filters they're paying off beautifully. Super happy with that. Anyway, let's see. Let me evaluate what I need to do next. So, with these remaining pieces, they're going to be a combination between white, like an off-white, and a light gray to a soft gray. So I want to play between those particular ones. And these, I completely miss. This is going to be these going to be painted with a slightly muter, slightly brighter off blue. That'll be fun. This is my dilemma right now. Excuse me, Game Boy. My dilemma is what color I should paint these. These sit around the inner part of the thruster in here, like literally right there. I don't feel that yellow orange works. I might go for something like a metallic, like gold, or maybe something different. I did buy this one paint from Burbank Hobbies. I've been meaning to try it out, but I think it might work with the. Excuse me, I already dropped it. I think it might work with the overall color scheme for this build. It's a nice maroon red. Let me just take a look inside, because I haven't got a chance to take a peek at it. I bought it because I've been dying to get this red for months. But that is a nice, luscious red. And I think this red will go great in contrast with the red housing inside the thruster. I don't know. What do you guys think? But having the colors complement one another, I think it's really important to make sure this works, correctly to how I intended. But I don't want anything to be too loud. I think the maroon, it's either maroon red or gold. It's one of these two. I'm leaning towards this because I like the color. The gold one will go great because that adds more additional gold bling to a model kit that desperately needs it in certain parts. But I'm not afraid to add a little bit more red into this model kit. Let me know what you guys think. But I might put that off till tomorrow. I might. But there's a lot of building tomorrow. There's a lot. So we're still on track. We're gonna get one thruster fully assembled tomorrow. Because I want the metallic paint to dry for like a solid 8 hours. And if something does chip or peel off, I could easily repair it. So, what time is it? Cool, down to 2 more minutes. So, next up, metallic paint. And the good thing about this stuff, you don't need a respirator, but it doesn't hurt to be safe. We got 1 for 1 gold. Do I hear 2 golds? Do I hear a red? Apologies for the rattling. This is something that I always overlook when I'm painting model kits. If I don't, shake these correctly, it just creates nothing but headaches. Nice. Let's get some Zen music in here. Yeah. And let me see if I can find more music like this. Who is the artist? Oh, this is perfect. Let's get some Zen music in here. Perfect. It's winding down to the night here, Let's get some nice, some chill music. I've been blasting nothing but funk and J-pop music all night. All right, we got 1 silver. Silver's blue. That would over contrast with. No, it actually wouldn't. We're talking about a light silver blue or a bright silver blue. I don't know. Never thought about that. It's a good one. Yeah, always meet with the middle. Rose gold. We got 3 golds. It's the election all over again. All right. Yeah, because this is like this particular gold's in between let me get another I have another reference. Hold on, let me go get the other gold. Actually, no, I don't need the reference. The way how this is like a combination between like a gold and bronze. So it's kind of like a rose gold, but kind of not. But it's not like bam in your face, right? It's not super overblown. It works just well to pull off the effect. I think I've used this particular gold a lot for a couple of Gundam V-fins in the past, but this one's really expensive to find right now. I don't know why. I really, really don't know why. But this is the best gold I've used. I have used, let me go get the other paints. I have used other printheads, and they are just as golden, but just as much of a headache. Here we go. Oh, this is great. This is really good to have a good comparison between the two. So, not every gold's the same, right? Not every gold. This brand, this one here, I've only used it 1 time. It's incredible, but it's very expensive. The kind of look of the gold, it's kind of like a mustard gold, but it's really pretty. Let me show you another good contrast between it. Look at that. That looks great. I might use this for another model kit, but this is probably like my second favorite gold. It's on the same level with this one. This one's really good. Love this brand. The paint is a little bit expensive. This is the next gold up to this one, but this one's more metallic. That's what, I mean, hence the name, you know, super metal. I don't like it as much. It kind of leans more in the silver category instead of like a nice gold. But if that's your thing, this is like a great alternative. I use this gold for a long time for Vallejo, and there's nothing wrong with it, but it lacks that classic gold punch that you would expect. Nothing wrong with it. It looks nice. But when you apply it onto a surface, it kind of loses its magic, right? It kind of loses magic. It looks more, how can I say this? It looks more desaturated, which could be a problem. But I used this one for the longest time, for like 3 years straight. So when it comes down to it, these two are my favorite ones. These are like literally my favorite golds. This one is bright but metallic in copper. This one is like bright gold in your face, and I look forward to using this stuff. It just looks so nice. Yeah, it's always good to have a compare and contrast between the two brands, because like I got paints for days over here, dude, all on this wall over here, like literally way over there. So seeing a lot of golds. Silver goes well with the blues. Cool. You're making a great product. Thank you, Joe. Much appreciated. Gold, true gold rose. Oh yeah, that looks gorgeous. Gold it is. And here's the reason why. Let me go get the other part that's been painted. Yeah, let me go get it. Hold up. Oh, we're ready. So this part's already done. I already painted in advance because I had no clue how long it was going to be on here. So put this piece in here. This is a little tricky. You kind of have to like finagle it around because it's not designed to go just by one part. There we go. So this is the natural color of it. Little too bright, right? Little too intense. Thank God that had a lid on it. But then you apply this onto it. Look how well that blends well with the blue. It complements it, right? It complements it very well. So, gold will be the way to go. I agree. Absolutely agree. And if I do that, that means I got to make sure I strategically place certain gold parts in certain parts of the model kit, but not to the point where it creates like a distraction, right? So I will take care of that tomorrow. Yeah, I'll use this burgundy one another time. Okay, those are done drying. I'm gonna get started painting the metallic paints, my dudes. So I'll see you in a bit. I'll see you in a bit. Okay. This is a different experience for me. This is absolutely a different experience for me. Let me turn off the fan. Jesus Christ, I couldn't hear myself talk. I'm not used to doing this. Feels great. I'm loving this. So, those parts over there will dry for like the next 7 to 10 minutes, and then we're gonna try. We're gonna take this time and energy to construct the second thruster. I don't think it's fair to put this off till tomorrow. We're gonna kick this butt. We're gonna kick some serious butt and get this like done today, so that way we can do even more fun things tomorrow. That way each video will be consistent on the channel. And if people want to look from a beat to beat perspective, they'll always have one video that's dedicated for this section, this part. What if I have a video that's one for weapon accessories like the shield? We're going to keep it consistent, so that way nothing gets blurred out. Let's see what time it is. 5:17. I got 2 more hours left. 2 more. So we're doing good on time. We're doing really good. So this next part would have been extremely difficult to do, but I don't think it'll be too hard. It's just trying to retrace my steps, what I did last night, and then reinterpreted the same thing over and over again tonight as well. It's not going to be that hard. It's not going to be hard. But in the meantime, I have to make room and clean off my desk, because this next part's going to be fun. Some people interpreted well, this sounds awesome. Some people tend to interpret like putting LEDs being incredibly difficult. It can be. The planning process takes a lot of time, and if you don't do it correctly, it can lead to a lot of upsets. I can speak from personal experience. I've had something similar to that happen to me. So, yeah, I'm not going to rush this. There's no need to rush it. But let's see. It's currently 60. The temperature in this garage has been pretty consistent. It's literally 69 degrees in here, which means doing any kind of paint application won't be a problem. So, and my air filter, you can see right there in the distance, it's turning yellow, which means the air quality in here is not 100% safe, but it's still safe to breathe in there. It's at it's fine. It's at 83%, so we're good. I'm still safe. But if it was like red and it was like below 20 to even 10%, I have to leave the garage, you know, for my my safety. So I'm already looking at my parts right here. I'm already looking at them right now. There are 2 particular pieces that I need to paint, like ASAP, and then there's like a part that I did not clean up. God dang it. I need to clean this up. It's not that I was rushing this. I think part of me was just nervous. That looks better. There's a lot of dust. There's a lot of dust. I know I said that 2 hours ago. I know. I know. Just trying to stay consistent. Just pre-ordered this kit. I got it a couple of weeks ago. Cannot wait to see starting this kit. Been a while for you to get started on this kit, so see tips and tricks, and can recommend great systems. So yeah, that's the purpose of this stream, dude. I can't say anything that this kit's hard. It's fun. It's really fun. Nothing negative about it. Nothing but positive all across the board. I'm more concerned when I get into the upper body and the shoulders. I'm more concerned with that because there's no telling what will happen if something breaks or some of the parts are a little too tight. I'm a little concerned with that, and I don't want to break anything. Because if I do break something, then I have to improvise. I got to MacGyver some things, make sure things go where they need to go. Dang, I see a lot of parts that I missed. That's fine. We'll manage. The important thing is that this gets close to this. That's the initial goal. I want to get close from this to that one, and we'll be able to do it tonight. And then the additional white runners, we'll tackle that tomorrow alongside with the side, not the side. I think I should do the side skirts for the model kit, and then work on the back thrusters. So we're consistent. We're going to do good. But I believe the parts should be done drying now. So I'll put this offside of here. Get my LEDs ready. Paint's out of the way. These are my thrusters. I'll take care of that off stream. Accelerant, glue, X-Acto blade. Don't necessarily need that. Put that out of the way. Sandpaper, good. Nippers, good. Battery. Not a lot of space, but I'll manage. Not going to be doing any more cutting tonight. Put these away. Let's see. Yeah, doing good on time. All right. Let me go get the parts. Okay, let me get the parts. That was a close one. Oh, I do have actually an interesting story. When I was like halfway getting started on getting this build prepared, I wanted to do like something different that hasn't been done by a lot of content creators. I wanted to do something I called it couch co-op build. It sounds stupid, right? But what I essentially want to do in the future with other content creators is take a kit much like this one and build it or paint it or whatever the case might be at the same time while engaging and talking to the audience and answering any Q&A questions that anyone would ask as we were building it. I brought up to one of my new friends. His name is Coop. He runs a YouTube channel along with two other content creators. And I brought the idea to him. And let's just say that doing something this expensive, this challenging would make anyone think twice. Not everyone's comfortable building perfect grades in this kind of level. They're really not. And we weren't able to set up something now, but whatever next hot kit that comes out next year, we're definitely going to do like something like a co-op live stream build. I think it'd be a good experience, something different, because I've seen people that do builds with other content creators or other influencers. You don't see what they're building, and I feel that's like a minor disconnect there. But it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Everyone has their own formats. Everyone has their own style. But for me, I want to try to take that next step, right? That next challenge. That's why I broke out of my comfort zone and did a collaboration build with AO Mecha for the Final Fantasy project. And as there was a lot of highs and there was a lot of lows at the very end, we got the project done. We were very happy with the finished product. Our audience liked it. We liked it. You know, we're friends for life. We literally are because of that experience. And you know, I love that guy. Well, I would never imagine to take a step out of my comfort zone and reach out to another content creator and be like, hey, got this crazy idea. I'm doing a kit bash. Would you like to join me on this adventure? You can do whatever you want, whatever color scheme, but let's keep it within the set theme. So it could have went one-sided. It could have went all over the place. It could have failed, but somehow during our busy schedule, we got it done. And god damn, it was such a wonderful experience, man. It really was. We'll be doing another collaboration maybe next year. We don't know what it's going to be. I personally would love to do another video game related theme from Doom. I want to do a Doom Eternal or the next Doom game kit bash. But to be fair, I did my kit bash theme. My boy Ao Mecha will decide on what will be the next theme for our next collaboration build. Yeah, this is just my way to reach out with other content creators. Like I mentioned before, I don't tend to lean towards the popular ones. They got their own fan base. They got their own support. I want to help out the ones that deserve the recognition that they deserve for putting in all that hard work. Mecha does incredible stuff. He's gotten really comfortable doing kit bashes. He's working on one right now. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. This man is just nothing but just, you know, pure energy. He got nothing but the drive and the passion to keep doing what he loves to do, and I have nothing but respect for that man. Let me go full screen real quick, chat. So he did this. Don't look at me in the camera. Come on. He did this for a competition a little bit over a couple of months ago, and he took third place. It's a wonderful custom build. And then the one he's working on right now. Don't look at me. He's working on this one right now. Fully customized, fully decked out. Everything on this bad boy is modified. I can't wait till he puts the color scheme on this. It looks incredible. If you get a chance, please go check out Ao Mecha. Overall fun guy. Wonderful man. He does do his live streams. He's not doing what I'm doing. But I know he'll do that. He'll change stuff in the past. Not in the past. He'll change that in the future. He does straight builds in his live streams, but he's still engaging. He's still talking to his audience. He still knows how to have a conversation, whether it's any kind of topic, like Gunpla, video games, architecture, artwork. Not as much anime, but it's like in between there. But just a wonderful man to have a conversation with, to brainstorm ideas with. Just wonderful. So go check him out. Give him a follow on Instagram. Hit him up on, I believe he has Threads. Don't quote me on that. I'm not sure if he has a Twitter. He does have a YouTube channel, but he doesn't really post much on there. But he's always on Twitch and he's always on Instagram. Check him out. Very, very nice guy. I missed a piece. I gotta go paint it. I gotta go paint it. God damn it. Super frustrating. I'm all ready to go. Everything looks amazing. I forgot one. God damn it. Be right back, chat. Okay. Where am I? Oh, my air filter scared me for a second. It went red for a split second. Oh, okay. Good. The number's going down. That's not good. Air quality got bad in here. It should be fine. The fan's already up to max. Let me see what happens in a couple. Give me a minute, chat. I don't want to stay in here too long. If that number doesn't go up, then I'll take a small little break, like a 5-minute break. It is going up. Okay, let me do this. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break, give myself something to drink, and we'll get started on putting LEDs in this thruster, okay? Sounds good? All right, I'll be back. Awesome. Air quality's back to normal in here. Wonderful. Woo. Before I get started on the next part, I want to give a huge thank you to everyone that showed up on the stream. That has literally been chilling with me in the stream for like, God, no, how long? What, 5.5 hours? We're getting close to 5. It's going on for 4 hours. This is the longest I've done a stream on YouTube. That's wild. But thank you to the 23 people that have been chilling here with me. Thank you so much for everyone that has generously donated, and people who have subscribed. I truly do appreciate that. Guys, do me a favor once again. Give this video a thumbs up. That'll help out the YouTube algorithm and let them know that, oh, he's still making content. Let's get his channel more recognition. Yeah, it'll help me out a lot. So, all right, let's crank this. Okay, so where is my manual? Where's my Emmanuel? Where's my father-in-law? All right. All right, let me just double check this. Okay, cool. All right. So let me fix the lighting here. Oops, kill the light. I'm changing the light spectrum color to more white. I think it was fine the way it was. It's a little brighter than normal. So these are done. Love it. These are ready to rock. So it would make sense to tackle. Sorry, I'm popping candy in my mouth. Excuse my blood pressure normal. I'm gonna tackle the small thruster first, and then work our way up to the main big thruster. These came out nice. Yeah, let me take care of these. Small, big. All right. Okay. So always look at my references. There it is. Skirt thruster. Okay, so what I can do is I can get most of the inner housing done tonight. I can get boom, boom, and that's it for the back thrusters. I won't be able to do anything else until I get these additional pieces painted tomorrow. Again, we're gonna get this done. So that way when we get to Friday, everything's gonna be incredible. Everything. So let's focus on this and see who I can do. I'm not gonna do any paint work on this thruster, although I should. But it's very consistent to my custom paint job I already did with this one. I just need to clamp around the edges. Okay, let me just do this real quick, and then we'll get started. Let's see. Sounds good. Let's call the stream the casting couch build goods. Oh, that's a the CCB, huh? I like that. Gundam nut. Like the way you think, sir. Okay. Let's do this. I'm excited. Get out of here. I'll take care of that tomorrow. Small piece, small piece, small piece. Okay, so as I mentioned before, when we painted this, I said that we want to have that extra extended amount of fiber optic out there so that way when everything is housed, everything is painted, we can just cut this back. So now that everything is painted, we can finally cut it back. How far back? All the way to here. Let me just do this correctly so that way it's in focus. You can do it, camera. I believe in you. Stop focusing on the foreground. All right. So like I said, all the way right here. And cut it. There you have a nice flush point right there. Second one. Did it fall? I'll get to it. There it is. So far, so close to me, couldn't even see it. Same thing, clean flush. Okay, so the instructions tells me okay. So this thingamajig flip, and this goes here. So I'm hoping this connects very easily. Oof, don't, ugh. Did not like that tension. Oh, that felt very bad. I think you're at that point where if it's already set in there, just leave it alone. Okay. Ah, there are some red runners here for this inner part. I was wondering where there was at. Okay. Let me do this first. Let me get this first. I don't want to jump ahead. Not wide enough. Okay. I think I might have to do the exact same thing when I find those red caps. Damn. Uh-oh. Ah! My dad just called, don't know why. Had to mute it quick because his ringtone has copyright music. Alright. Okay, so where are the reds? Alright, let me answer this chat. Hold on 1 second.
Tonight, didn't think I would get hooked. You fill me in without a fight, now floating in the air. When you're looking at me, baby, all this isn't fair. Getting closer, getting closer to you. 입술을 깨문 네 모습 보면 내 심장도 부탄 뛰게 해. 가사 따위 필요도 올라가는 템포 그냥 이대로 가면 vibe check. 밤이 끝나기 전까지 내 곁에 같이 있어줘. 본능적으로 up, let's get down right now. 머리부터 발끝까지 다 원해 너도 알잖아.
All right, I'm back. That was my father gave me a heads up on a potential car I'm trying to get next year. If not next year, this year. My old 2001 Camry has been there through thick and thin, but that car is dangerous driving from where I am at and to work. It's not a safe vehicle to drive anywhere. Oh, I'm gonna hold you to that, Hobby Joe, because you're the second person I've been thinking about doing the couch co-op thing. I'm gonna hold you to that. This kit's going to be awesome. I got the jet for tonight, but wait, hold up. Let me read this. Let me read this because the music's over. Can we please give an applaud for Mr. Angry Sci-Fi Modeler. Thank you so much for the 50. Do appreciate that. That is very generous of you, my dude. Seriously, thank you. And yes, I finally get to use this cheesy soundboard, so every time I get a dono, I'll just play that. No, seriously, thank you, dude. You really didn't have to. You really didn't have to. Thank you. Yeah, seriously, thank you. Okay, I gotta stay focused. Focus. Oh god, I think my mixer just crapped out. Okay, good. It's working now. Thank God. Okay, good. Nope, it's still wigging out. Hold on, let me fix this real quick. I don't know why it's acting like this. Oh God, no! Thank you. I have a son. He likes pressing buttons. And when this thing lights up and he has sticky little hands, the buttons get stuck. So, my apologies if that sounds a little awkward.
Let's see if fix this. Okay, that's working fine. Okay, good. Oh no, sorry, I don't mean to have this on. My bad.
Okay, good. Let me get the music back going. No, seriously, thank you so much for the dono. You forced my brain to do a hard reboot. Jesus Christ. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Okay, let's get some. That is not the kind of music I was hoping to rock with it. I gotta comb through my music library. This is. There we go. I like that. Okay. As I was reading Ben build, he says this kit is going to be awesome. I've gotten to the jets for tonight, but I'll keep my eye out for the next stream. Have a good night, everyone, and happy building. Thank you so much, Ben. Much appreciated, dude. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun working on the backpack myself. But like I said before, I will be streaming tomorrow. I will be streaming on Friday, and I will try my best to keep the streaming schedule consistent. But I don't want to say anything concrete because my job's always changing the schedule. It is always changing the schedule. Some weeks, like this week, I can have Friday off. Next week, mandatory METs, 12-hour shifts. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Sure, I'm making some extra buco bucks from that, but real talk though, I don't like when it interferes with my other side, my other side gigs. And this company does not care. You are a number. Case in point, you are a number. But I do what I can to provide for my family. That's the only mindset I keep in my head all the time. Just focus on that. But if I do get those days off, chances are you guys will see me live streaming. I would say much more on YouTube than Twitch. Anyway, so these guys are gonna they're good. I need to look for the red cone for the boosters interpart. I was under the impression that I had all of them. Let me just yes, there it is, number one. Found it. I'm not gonna paint these. There's no need to. Did the exact same thing with the boosters inside. There's no need to paint them. They already inspired me on what my color scheme is going to be for this model kit. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm going. I have to call it quits for today. I have a great rest and a stream. Thank you, Blaze. I'll see you tomorrow on Dragon Ball FighterZ. That's for sure. I got a salty run back I need to get with you. But thank you so much for chilling with us, bro. Thank you so much. Oops, cut the wrong runners. That's for the feet. That's fine. I'll put that over there. I'm cutting the runners off screen, so. Let's see. Matt Rose says, my dude, have a good night. Sadly, it's time for me to head in. All in the safe. Thank you, Matthew. Thank you so much for chilling with us, bro. Look forward to seeing you next time. You want to come chill out with us? Thank you so much again, my man. Yeah, I truly do appreciate it. And man. Manufacturing job? Yes. I think I said it many times. I work at an Amazon facility, and I work in the packing and shipping department. I think it's called Ship Dock. And, you know, for what it's worth, it's a job. A lot of people nowadays will consider working at Amazon as an easy job. It can be. It can be an easy job if you know how to do it correctly. But when you have a lot of people that post videos on TikTok and Instagram showing that these individuals don't care what they do for their job, they're just there to get that no, correction, what's that terminology the kids use today? They're just there to get the bag, right? For me, you know, I'm doing it because it gives me extra revenue in which I can plan for future projects, for future model kit builds, and at the same time, you know, keep food coming onto the table for the family. But seeing how the robotics industry has been evolving ever so fast, there is a very, 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 very high probability that my job will be obsolete very soon. And that's fine. That is absolutely fine. The important thing is, I went into working with this company in the hopes of taking care of my son's medical bills when he was born, because I recall in my parents' younger youth that they were bombarded with so much medical debt when they had me and my brother, especially my younger brother, who was born a preemie. And when a similar situation like that happened with our son, I was very concerned that we were going to be in the same kind of situation where we had to pay all these really big medical bills. Fortunately enough, we didn't experience that. Thank God. But then you're probably asking yourself, okay, sounds like a pretty reasonable, you know, excuse. Well, why are you still working there? Well, before I worked at Amazon, I was making YouTube full time. And the problem, being a content creator and as a parent, you have to prioritize your kids first. And I am 110% in agreeing with that. I love my son. I love my family. He's the reason why I'm still doing what I'm doing now. I know I've said that hundreds of times now, live stream, off stream, whatever the case it is. You know, it's a stable form of income. And I've always told myself, never put all your eggs in one basket when you're having a job. You got to have other gigs on the line. And YouTube was a second form of revenue. But to keep that revenue hype train going, you have to keep consistently making content on your channel. I unfortunately can't do that. Not yet, not anymore. It's going to be a while. It's going to be a while till that happens again. But at least I can still stay consistent on building stuff that I generally like. So when everyone always asks me, are you going to build the next blah blah MGX master grade model kit? Are you going to build the next Gunpla kit? Are you just going to do something, period? You know, bottom line is, I can't. And it's fine. But I think I'm a pretty skilled individual where I can get other gigs right now. So when that time comes and they say, okay, Mr. King, thank you for your service for working here with Amazon, but we're gonna have to terminate your employment here. It's fine. It's totally fine. There are other gigs. There are other jobs. What kind of jobs would that foretell? Don't know. Only time will tell. Anyway, didn't mean to get serious right there. I'm supposed to be chilling. Sending love from India. Oh, thank you. I've been a fan since you watching the Nelson. Dude, you've been here since I built the Nelson Works. Bro, you've been following me for almost like 6.5 years. Oh my goodness, thank you. Dude, you guys understand the Nelson Perfect Grade was essentially like, it was the red frame. I can't say it was a bootleg. That's being rude. But it was a red frame and a reimagination of it. You know, slimmer waist, more angular proportions. Love that. I love that kit when it came out, and I think that was like my first perfect grade where I'm like, I'm gonna put LEDs in this bad boy and see how things turn out. I don't care. And it was one of my top 10 like perfect grades I enjoyed building so much, man. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it so much. And if it wasn't for that kit, I wouldn't have branched out to wanting to build other third-party kits, because I kind of got burned out from 2 third-party kits. Nothing wrong with them. It's just the quality control was like a big issue. But ooh, I'm already seeing a problem here. Ooh, okay. Let me take this out. Yeah, I build like almost like 4, maybe 6 third-party kits, and they were okay. But quality control was a problem. And I told myself, you know what, I'll just stick with Bandai and Kotobukiya. Nothing else in between. Fast forward 5 years, I mean, look, there's other companies. They're doing their own thing, and surprisingly, they're a little bit better than Bandai. Orange Cat Industries, they are killing it. I don't know if you guys follow me on Instagram. I made a post showing the 3 kits I'm looking forward to building next year, and they're all Techimed model kits. Always wanted to build those as a kid. I finally get it. You know, it took 25 years, but my God, it was totally worth the wait. Super happy for that. Let me read here. Bottom line, benefits and health. Yeah, essentially, yeah. But the thing is, you know, when the company fires you, you lose those health benefits. You know, and that's what happened to my wife when she worked alongside with me when we worked at the factory. She was 8 months pregnant. Didn't apply to her accommodations. She wasn't hitting the numbers, and they're like, "See ya, you're fired." This is how it is. Which YouTube does not provide. Yeah, I got the whole backlog, but working heavy around the bills, still on. Lol. Been following you since the PG. Oh, the PG Walk 2! My second favorite PG. Dude. I love you guys. You guys are firing on all the PGs I really enjoyed building. I mean, granted, I built a lot of PGs on this channel. Don't mind me, I'm trying to take this piece out. I saw a means to fix something. Yeah, like the old school PGs are great. They're great. Nothing but love for those kids. Okay, so as I'm okay, what I'll just do an example. This one's not partially closed. These parts are tight. Okay, so this thruster here, done. What I notice is when I put this in here, I originally just wanted to keep it right there, right? And then, come on, camera. Poof. Boy, this thing has a temper tantrum. Let me try to just go right here. That's fine. I thought to myself, I'll just put it like vip, vip, hip, and done, right? I can drill a small little hole right around here. I'm just gonna force this camera to focus. Give me a second. Just do this. Thank you. So what I'm going to do is drill a small little hole right in between here and then drag it right here. I was originally going to take the wire and put it through and through here. That would make sense. I think I might still do that. But I don't know what the adapters look like for the waist. Oh, here we go. Ah! Give me 1 second, chat. Be right back. Sorry about that. Yeah, so let me go back to this instructions real quick. It looks like, if I take, okay, so I would have to drill a hole through this peg here. And then once that's there, it would have to be routed somewhere in between this spot. Yeah, I would have to have enough cavity space in there, but I'm concerned about wire crowding. It looks like there's a good deal of cavity space in there, so that's not going to be a problem. I think we're good. I'm just trying my best to, like, if I have like an external wire coming out at this point right here, I don't want it to like stand out. That means I would have to paint over it just to hide it. So, yeah. Yeah, okay. I know what I need to do. So as soon as I get that, as soon as I fix that, I need to drill a small little hole through and through. So for sake, I'm going to be using a 1x16 Dremel, and then we'll keep it like that. John Parks, sorry. John Parks asks, what do you think of the Helix Legion of Thor kits? I can't say anything negative about them. They're good. They're good kits. But if you want to show it amongst your audience, or you want to try to get some kind of like, I guess you can say people interested in it, it's kind of hit or miss. A lot of people will be a little off by the face design, but the overall model kit is fantastic. It's stiff in the right areas where you can put that really heavy backpack unit on it. There's tons of cavity space in which you can do your own custom LEDs. Plastic quality is great. Part separation is really good. There's a lot of cool gimmicks to it. I wished I built it sooner when I did, but by the time I got that kit, the height literally it dropped out fast. Would I recommend buying it? Yeah. Ooh. Just noticed another problem. Okay, so remember how this is why I'm doing this live stream with you guys. So you recall when I said I was going to drill a little hole through here in this. Come on. I'm going to force this camera to focus. Here. Ugh, sorry about that. Okay, so you recall when I said I was going to drill a hole through and through here, right? So that way it can connect to the peg right here and there. Big problem. So the moment it sits there and it's resting, it will cause stress on the wire. So to fix that, well, I mean, to be fair, it's not going to move any further than that, right? It's not going to move any further than that. So I think it's safe. But I think what would be best for me to do is to cut like a nice perfect alcove in there to free up any like wire stress. So let me do that real quick. Yeah, I'm going to do that real quick before I do anything else more. Let me use a Dremel. I'll take this drill bit. Oh my god, Angry Sci-Fi says, I've been watching your stuff since the USS Franklin. Great stuff every time. I really want to rebuild that kit so bad. Everything that I've learned now up to this point, I can make that kit way better. I can even make the Bassar collectors rotate accurately by using existing motors from the Enterprise Discovery. Just reverse engineer that and stick that into that Calvin. Oh, would love to give that kit one more shot, but I have a bad habit of revisiting model kits that I've already worked on. I don't know. Maybe that would be a good point to come back to building starships, because after I didn't finish building the Enterprise D, I've been kind of stuck in limbo on what I want to do for content on YouTube. And granted, Star Trek videos do well. They don't do insanely well because I don't focus on that genre a lot. But it doesn't bring in new viewership. It doesn't bring in new subscribers. But that's still not going to deter me from making more videos of that, because starships are challenging as F. They're fun, and I love them. I love building them. So that is not going to change. That is not going to change. But I will make a promise to you this. If I go to a hobby shop, I see the USS Franklin there on sale for $50 to $20 at my local hobby shop, I wouldn't care if it didn't do well in viewership. I will build it again. I guess I can call it like a revisit series, right? Because everyone's always asked me, has there ever been a perfect grade or a model kit that you had a lot of stressful time building it, or had any headaches building it? And you know, I mean, I have my ups and downs. this needs more slack. I need to put more wire in here. Whenever you're working with LEDs, make sure there's plenty of slack for wiring. Yeah, would love to revisit building the Franklin. I did it before with the Millennium Falcon, not the perfect grade. I technically already did it with the Han Solo Falcon, and that kit was awesome. For something that small, that jam-packed with all those little goodies in there, I enjoyed it. There we go. Cool. One thruster down. It's loose right now because there's like a gimmick that's supposed to connect with it. Boy, that thruster looks really off because it's not painted. I think I'll hit it with a matte coat to balance it out. But right now, like, Star Trek's kind of like in limbo. It really is. It's in limbo right now, where they want to take the franchise. And from what I've been told from many sources, they're rebooting it again. They're literally going to be rebooting the franchise again. Why? I don't know. I wish I had the answer to it. I really do. The best thing I can say is just like either people are losing interest in it, or Star Trek Picard was like a perfect one-off and it did well for what it was doing, and people moved on. I don't know. I really do wish I had the answers to that. But I think a good part of it is because people are not really, they're not digging these streaming services, man. There's a lot. I got like 8 streaming services, now going to be like 12 by the end of the year. It's too much. So they got to keep people hooked. Hey, I've been starting airbrushing recently and I feel like I use too much paint than I do. Do you have any tips on how to Can I do a quick demo right now? Or I don't got anything to paint. I think I do. Hold up, man. Let me see if I can help you out. Oh, I'm out of juice. Anyway, this looks awesome. This is good. I need to. Let me take care of this first, and I'll give you a quick demo, my dude. I only have. After this, I'll have only like an hour and 15 left, and I'm gonna go spend some time with the fam. I think my son's sleeping right now. Come on. Jesus Christ. Oh God. I'm trying to snap this apart. I should really get that one tool that builders, there we go. I should really get that one tool that everyone uses to, when they want to do a pre-build, they can pry the pieces off when they're done. Yeah, I need to invest one of those. I always thought it was a cheap little gimmick. Not anymore. Okay, I can breathe. So, same thing with this one. Let me cut this out. Oh, here's another little pro tip. When using a powder, never let the plastic accumulate like this on there. It can be extremely beneficial when you're like cutting through the plastic, but that buildup will cause the plastic to warp and melt. I used to do this a lot. I don't do it anymore as much. Well, that's not why I do it now. But when it comes to super crucial spots that require that kind of finesse, yeah. Put that sucker on low RPMs, please. I think it's the right time to listen to this kind of music. Let me wind it down. Let me get some softer music for you guys. Well, nothing too soft. There we go. Movie soundtrack music. Perfect. Perfect. It's nice. It's a nice orchestral music. Orchestral. Great. Now I just made myself hungry. Damn it. All right. All right. That's looking good. That's looking good. Let me read some of these comments real quick. Let's see. Have you ever considered making a kit-bass scrap build of a starship? Yes, I have, BTD. I have for the longest time. It's just that I don't have any like starships particularly that I have to want to do a kit bash yet. I would need to go to like my local hobby shop and look through their bargain bin and see what they have for old discarded models. But yeah, as for the time era on the kind of theme, I would definitely lean towards something retro, something that I harken back in the 80s. First ship comes to mind that I would probably do something close to that aesthetic. I'm not sure if you guys ever heard of a movie called The Last Starfighter. I've always been a big fan of that Gunstar design. Ow. That Gunstar is beautiful. I think it was one of the first films that actually did computer generated footage of actual space combat. Way before its time. And before like Tron and Lawnmower Man. That film was ahead of its game. And it's a shame it didn't do well. It deserves the recognition it deserves. But yeah, something around that era, something like retro 80s, late 80s, mid 90s kind of aesthetic. I'll definitely do something close to that. And maybe go for more of like a dirty junkyard kind of aesthetic to it, like how the Millennium Falcon would look. Yeah, that would probably do it. Star Trek models were what they got me into in this hobby. Gundam quickly became part of me sooner after. I find Star Trek models are always hard to work with. So many fits issues, and yeah, and I think the biggest issue with starships, me personally, is seam lines. I don't particularly like that. I know there are some seam lines I personally missed when I built the Enterprise refit. I'm okay with it because I'm very happy to really give myself a pat on the back that I got something close to a movie prop, right? I'm very grateful that I was able to go to that level, and it's part of my collection permanently. Very, very happy with that. Okay, back skirt thrusters. It's dipping like this because there's nothing to hold it upright. These, from what I've seen on the instruction manual, this goes on top of this thruster, in which it rests on right there, right? But there's this gap. There's this weird, funky little gap. So, on the plus side, back skirts are done. These guys are done. But like I said before, what I'll do is I'll go in here and matte spray the thrusters later on tonight. I'll do it late at night, so the smell doesn't like consume my house. So good. Back thrusters done. Let's go. Now let's work on the. Actually, I'm gonna put this right here because I don't want anyone to come to the other page like, "Oh, you didn't do the thing you said you were gonna do." Ugh. Come on. All right. Give me 1 second, chat. I gotta close this window. It's getting mad cold in the garage right now. Much better. Still doing good. It's 68, 69 degrees. Dude, I can go on for like another 2 hours. I'm having too much fun working on this. Let's see, what else we got here? I know the movie very well. Oh, cool. So you know about The Last Starfighter. Cool. Go back to sleep, Lewis, and I'll tell your mom about your sleep. You know it. Oh my god. I imagine half of you dudes here are like in between your mid 30s, mid 40s. I'm at home. I'm at home. That makes me very happy amongst dudes and dudettes that grew up around an era where we really enjoyed movies for what they were. God damn, that's cool. Can't wait to see how you do this. I wouldn't be able to stick around long. I gotta get around school. Dude, go do your thing. Go do your thing. If you have time, come back tomorrow. But this video will be up on the channel. I think it might get hit with a copyright strike later on down the line, but this is going to be in the playlist. So once I'm done with the stream, I'll make sure I'll put in a playlist so you guys can watch it. So you're good. You're good. You don't have to stay here any longer you need to. But hey, have a good one. Thank you for coming here, man. Okay. We are in the next step. We are in the next step. All right. Okay, so main booster, secondary booster, 2 engines, thrusters, and then this bit. Okay. I'm trying to have my brain process how I did this last time. Okay, so we need to drill a hole through in here. I remember that crystal clear. Why? Because the electrical wire that goes onto this booster here goes through and through, and then comes out to here. I'm still trying to figure out where the rest of this will go in the main, backpack compartment. We'll get to that this week, but we'll take care of that first, and then we'll move on. As for the dimensions and how wide I want the hole to be, I would say in between like a 1x16. Sorry, that's blurry. 1x16 or a 5x64 size. I'm gonna go. This doesn't belong here. I got dozens of these. I'm gonna go with the 5x64. Let me just do that. So I'm going to take that out. I'm going to drill a hole through and through. It's going a little too fast. I'm just slow it down because I don't want to like puncture my index finger. And also I'll pay attention where it's going to be exiting to. I think it's going to be like in between here. That's fine. As long as it doesn't impact any like key gimmick components, we're going to do fine. See where it's going. Oh, there it is. There we go. That's where I want it. Cool. That's what I wanted. Okay, so let me go through my notes right here. And when I mean my notes, I mean my brain. Try to remember how I did it last time. So we're gonna construct this one. We got, once again, our 2.5 fiber optic that we're gonna be using for the boosters. Let's open this up very, very carefully. Okay, might as well do this for the rest of them, so this will help speed things up. There we go. Okay, so much like how we did the thrusters for this one, it's going to be the exact same thing. skip that. A little too orchestral. Yeah, we're gonna do the exact same thing. So get this out of the way, bring this here, get this out of the way, fiber optic tweezers, and we need two LEDs. So we got one Pico here. This is gonna be a cool blue. I was gonna go with the white in the past, but I think blue does a better job of creating the effect better. All right, here we go. Just for clarification, and folks that are new here watching the stream, welcome. I'm going to be using Evans Designs Pico LED 3 volts with no capacitor. These particular ones don't need a capacitor, so they'll do just fine. But if it's like a green LED or a red one, yeah, because they burn strangely a lot more hotter than normal. Don't know why. Okay, so we got that. I need a latex glove. As I mentioned earlier on, you don't want to get this accelerant stuff on your hands. Yeah, can't risk it. Okay, so how many we got here? Oops, I'm one LED short. Forgot this is a 3 engine system. All right, cool. Okay, so let's do this correctly. We'll do it in stages. So we'll tackle the hardest one first. I'll tackle this one first. All right. So just like before, kind of eyeballing this. That aperture looks a little too small. I think it'll be fine. So the idea is to put it like halfway here, right? So that way there's plenty of breathing room for the fiber optic. Line it up and cut it. Now, when you cut this, you don't want to cut it up to like right here where it meets the actual the end of it. You want to give yourself some slack in case you make any mistakes. Just a little, right there. Perfect. And then once I have that right, then we can put the LED on. So just like before, I'm gonna take some good old-fashioned Bob Smith Energy Thick Glue and rinse and repeat like I did earlier. I'm doing it this method because honestly I'm running low on glue, but I just need just a small little dab. Small little dab. All right, and I need a Q-tip. This music's perfect. Notification from my job. Important information about your building. Cool. Don't care. Alright, so just like before, I'm going to scoop up a generous amount off of here. That way you have a nice little glob. God, I wish I can get tighter in there. That didn't sound inappropriate. Alright, you take your diode LED, bend it a little, So you have a nice little arch. Make sure it's lined up correctly to the fiber optic. I'm just gonna wait until this focuses. Let me see if I can zoom out alone. This camera's good. Does not do well with tight zooms. Everything's all auto. I can't adjust the focal length and the distance. It won't let me. This camera is strictly for like face cam, like if you're doing a live stream and whatnot. I, for one, am not using it for that. I did for the longest time. Come on. Yeah, it's sliding all over the place. All right, good. So I have it where I wanted. Well, I did. And once I line it up, then I use the accelerant. Ooh, it's dropped it. Jesus Christ, that thing is just sliding all over the place. Stay. I know there's a better way of doing this, but this is just my way, guys. All right. Okay, let that sit in, and then I'm gonna grab some the rest of the residue there, and then double dab. That was a little too much right there. Okay, good. That looks good. It's nice and secure. One down, two more to go. See, these right here, these ones are gonna be easy because they're already drilled through and through. So, and this one technically already broke. All right. Sorry, I'm literally trying to compensate with this with the camera. There he goes. Okay. Just going to do the same thing with this one, get it prepared. So I have to deal with the headaches of fighting with it. Ooh. This one's a little tighter in the two. Damn. Perfect. All right. So that goes there. Let's get another one. Apologies if I'm not looking at the chat. Hyper focus right now on this. All right. Takes care of that one. Oh no. Did it just fall off? Yeah, it did. And there goes a good example. I'm trying to rush it. One perspective, you think you got it? Nope. Actually, I don't think the accelerant sat on there properly. Damn. I think it just washed around. It didn't actually apply anything to the actual diode. Need more glue. Uh-oh, am I out of glue? No! Come on, give me one dab. Thank you. Well, I know where I'm going tomorrow morning. Straight to Burbank Hobbies. Alright, stay put. Don't move. Sometimes blowing on it does help. Alright, please don't it secure. Alright, cool. How's that old saying goes? If you first don't succeed, don't F up again! Alright. We're down to 2. We got 2 down. 1 more to go. Move this out of the way because I've had in the past knocking that thing over. Accelerant ain't cheap. This particular one has a slight bend. This could be a problem. We'll find out. Let me just flatten this edge here. Alright. Oh, you did, Hydro. Oh, damn, dude. You want to know something funny? I was actually going to save this, the song prior, for my Voyager build for next year. If that's the case, I will look for something else. It's funny how 2 great minds think alike, right? Where's the other LED? Dang it. I'm sure I'll find it. Moving on. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 left. Oops, wrong end. Got that horn. Feel like something we hear in Lord of the Rings. I love it. Hey, what's going on, Ricky? Yes, yeah. Yeah. I didn't think I was going to stream this long either, bro. I was like, I'm going to do like 3 hours, maybe 4-ish. I guess that would apply if I was playing a video game. But hey. Surprise, surprise. Damn it! Oh no! Stay in there. Stay. Don't move. Oh. This piano part reminds me so much of like the menu select. When you're trying to go from planet to planet in the old school Mass Effect game. Ugh. Bring me back Mass Effect. I'm pretty sure half you guys know what I'm talking about. I would listen to that song for hours. Just that beginning part. Let me see if I can replay the beginning part of it. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. All right, let me just double dab that. That should stay into place. Nope. I can see it rocking a little. Dang, this thing's being stubborn. Well, I don't know why. I guess because there's too much accelerant already on there prior. All right. Plan B. I'm gonna hard dab it with some glue, and that for sure should lock it down. Yeah, that should do it. Yo, what's good, Diz Gunpla? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, see, this is a good reason why I recommend using gloves and working with accelerant. This stuff spills everywhere when you're doing something like this meticulous. Yeah, just wear gloves, my dudes. Just do it. Your skin will thank you. Okay, all right. Home run stretch. Home run stretch. Yeah, it kind of does remind you of Final Fantasy a little. Yeah. Which part of Final Fantasy VII? Like when you're in the caves, right, and you're looking at the materia swarming around. God, I miss playing that game so much. I put too many hours in that game. But I'm grateful when Final Fantasy Remake came out, dude. I'm super grateful. Nowhere to go, locked down in your house. Very, very, very welcoming. I'm glad the game came out when it did. So now we gotta install everything. So I imagine this booster goes this way. So try to remember where I took the electrical wiring. I'll figure it out. This looks a little too long. Oh, that's right. This has a slight bend to it. I might end up breaking this. It's fine. I have a way of working around it. It's going to shave this down a little. This is something you can't be afraid to do. You just can't. This thing's going to break. Yeah, it's going to break. I'm trying not to apply too much force, but I want to apply just enough force to where it goes through the aperture. But this is, no pun intended, it has a slight bend to it. So I have to be very careful how I do this. This might snap the diode loose. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to widen it just a little bit more. Just a little downward. Anyway, how's everyone doing tonight? Or should I say in the morning? Hope everyone's well. I, on the other hand, am having a blast working on this project. Okay, I'm going to switch this one up. This one's slightly too long. I'll use the other one. This one has a nice arc to it. All right. Let's see. trying to shave off some of the plastic at the bottom. Again, this ring's not necessary, but it acts as a guidepost. There we go. Rotate that upward. Okay. Not exactly my best fit. Okay, cool. I already see a nub that caught my attention. Get out of here. So, how did I do this last time? Ooh, there's a piece missing here. E13. Okay. E13. E13. I gotta look for that piece. Is it two runners? Is it E13 and what? E13. Okay, I gotta look for this very small and very hard to find runner. I think I found it. It's missing. It's around here. Maybe the piece broke off. I need a bigger dust. Where are my backup runners? Let me go look over there real quick, chat. Be right back. Already painted in advance. Big brain right there. Big brain. I already had the piece already pre-painted in advance. Thank goodness. Okay, so need to figure out where I'm going to put this electrical wire. How did I do it for that one over there? Okay. So need to create like a little divot right here. Come on, camera. Whew. This thing has not been cooperating all night. There we go. Need to cut a little divot right here. Just enough to funnel in the electrical wiring. Cool. Take it right there. Once again, make sure there's plenty of slack in here in case the actual thruster tugs and pulls, and then carefully reposition some of the wiring. No tug and pulling today on this. And then if it jumps out of spot, that's fine. Just line it up, lock it down. Done on this one. So, what does it say on the instruction manual? Now, this part is done. Alright, lock this. I'm just gonna put this part here. Once again, it's a woo-hoo-hoo. These connectors are no joke. Every time I apply pressure, I feel like I'm gonna break something on this thing. To be fair, makes me super paranoid. Give me a second, chat. This part right here is a nightmare. Jesus H. Christ. That is a nightmare. I'm not gonna bother painting it at this point. I was like, you know what? It looks like it needs some paintwork. Yeah, just let me see if I can fix it up. I'm like, no, it's done. Move on, please. Move on. All right, cool. That fits really well. And what do we do once we got that properly installed? We nip it in the butt. Cool. And then lock it down. But before, we got to make sure that this is a fully functioning LED. We have to do a test. This is something that is going to become quite a practice. I didn't do it for these. Because I'm confident that they're fine. But something that requires tons of movable parts. It's going to require tons of testing. Okay, I see a light. There we go. Let's test it out in low lighting. Cue that. Oh, yeah. That looks cool. Yeah. Very happy with that. Moving on. How much time do I got left? Oh, man. I got 20 minutes. I'm on track. Okay. Okay, I'm already starting to notice something's missing. Here we go. I was supposed to be wrapping things up right now, but the wonderful thing about this hobby is you never want to rush something and then end up regretting breaking something. Yeah, don't even bother rushing this. Don't. Oh, okay, so it's coming back to me. So we have a problem. Notice that this particular part has a shifting gimmick for this part to go up and down. Now, why is that going to be a problem? Well, the answer is actually really simple. There's no room in which the LED can rest and relax. This kind of motion right here will kill the LED. So what I did with that one is I had to drill an alcove from here to here. That way it gives breathing room for the LED, and at the same time, it doesn't cause any like wire fatigue. So I have to file this down. Now, unfortunately, when I did on the other one, I went a little too low. So I think right here. Yeah. Oof, excuse me, burp. Right about here. We'll do just fine. and then we should be good. In the meantime, I'm going to double check to make sure to see if I need to create any additional space. And if not, we're good. All right. So, I'm thinking of what did I use? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a 16. Yeah. I think it was a 16. Let me keep going. Yo, Hydro Cannon, thank you for the donation, my dude. Just want to say thank you for all the builds that you make. You're an inspiration for my Night Owl builds. Happiness for you and your family. Looking forward to seeing more from the future builds. Thank you so much, my dude. You didn't have to. You didn't have to, but thank you so much. Thank you. Jesus Christ, you guys have been incredibly generous tonight. I'm grateful for this, man. Okay, all right, focus. So, this looks a little too high. I'm gonna lower this down. Nope, it's a little too high. All right, so just gonna create an alcove. Come on, camera, work with me. It's trying really hard to focus on the background. I'm gonna try to force it. There we go. Yeah, I just want to create an alcove. You're probably wondering, like, oh, what if I see the back part of it? Don't worry about it. This part will not be seen by others. It just won't. Once you lock everything down in here, no, you're fine. Okay. Okay, we got something here. There we go. Yeah, just a little bit more. Just need to widen out just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Jesus Christ, this soundtrack is so serene. Oh gosh, so freaking serene. I love it. In situations like this, I wish I had like some tower speakers to listen to it. The only way I can listen to it is like through my my headphones. All right, let me widen this out just a little bit more. That looks good enough. That's good enough. I don't want to drill any further down. Come on, camera. This thing's getting... All right, I just need to clean it up a little bit more. But that's what we got. And let me do this off camera over here so I can clean up a bit. I feel like I'm working on someone's nails at a nail salon right here. That's what it feels like. All right. Okay. So, look at this part right here. Let me clean up a bit. Looks a little rough. Okay, let's put in the LED. Let's see how much space we got. just barely enough. That's fine. I just need just that enough of wiggle room in there. That's all I need. And this thing won't move too much either. I suppose I can widen it out just a little bit more. I'm trying to just create like a resting spot. I think what I will do is widen out this alcove just a little bit more. Yeah, just a little. It looks a little crowded in there. I know this music. I use this one for my Virtual-On Timjin model kit build. Jesus Christ, that was a long time ago. If there's one thing I would love to do on this channel, I would love to do more Virtual-On builds, but no one's into that. No one doesn't even know what Virtual-On is anymore, unless you grew up in the 90s playing that game in the arcade. And when it did come out, it was really catered towards a specific audience. Okay, that one is giving me a headache. Angry Cypher, of all the builds you've done on your YouTube or not, which one is currently on display front and center for all? You see, the Enterprise refit. It literally is sitting in the living room. It's not supposed to be in there. It's supposed to be where my proton pack is back there. That is where it originally is supposed to be. It's supposed to be right there. But there's a big problem. The display case I bought for, which was custom made, by the way, it's way too big. And the only way I can actually properly display it is if I buy like either a toolbox set or a workbench and prop that sucker on there. And my God, it needs to get out of the living room. It really does, because my son, he's always looking and he's always kicking his little feet against the display, and I'm like, no, stop it. That's supposed to be your gift when you get older. It gives me a heart attack every time. But no, that bad boy, it's out there to be shown to everyone. Those who don't know anything about Star Trek, that's fine. The important thing is it's there, it's out there. I'm proud that it got done under the tightest time constraints that I can possibly ever experience in my life, because that kit was being built alongside when my wife was 9 months pregnant. 9 months? 8 months pregnant. And dude, when I got the call and we were expecting our baby around, well, I was expecting we were going to have our child like around January. I was like, January baby, well, could be worse. As long as he doesn't land on Valentine's Day, he's fine. Surprise, surprise. No. Not only he would be born on the month of February, but he would be born on my birthday. On my birthday. It was crazy. Yo! Miss Shake, thank you so much for the dono, my dude. Let's see what you got here. Yo, I learned how to paint because of your vids. I've been following you ever since the the Grisper Danger. Just want to say thanks so much and keep up the great work. Thank you so much for the dono, my dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, I want to build more macros. I literally have... Where is that damn thing? I literally have another Macross kit in my backlog. It's hold on for a second. Just for you guys to get a concept of my backlog, it's not massive. It's really small. But if we go right here, all those kits right there on the top shelf, that's my backlog. It's small, but there are some wonderful gems back there, dude. There are some wonderful gems back there that I want to build. I guess I can show you real quick. This is gonna be done. I'm just gonna tell you guys right now. This is gonna be done. Okay. In my backlog, there are 4 kits I want to build like immediately, but it's gonna have to wait until next year. But the ones that I want to build so freaking bad. I want to build this bad boy. For a lot of you dudes that grew up in the 90s, this is from the anime series Tekkaman or Tekkaman Blade. Love this freaking kit. Haven't built it, but when I built the Tekkaman Blade almost a year ago, I had to get the Saber one. On top of that, Soul Tekkaman. This thing is freaking cool. This was essentially my second mecha build I did back in the early 90s. Knew nothing about painting, knew nothing about scribing, knew about nothing. This is my first one. Love this. And then, next to my community on Patreon, they came up with another one. Buster Tekkaman Blade. Yes, this sucker is really hard to find right now. Love this thing. Can't wait to build these kits. You know, I just gotta find the time. I don't have the time. Like, I kid you not. I still have like tons of Gunpla kits I gotta do. I gotta build this one. Haven't got around to it. Still got the Barbatos. Gotta build this one. You know, I got a lot back here. For something that's a small backlog. I mean, I don't have time to get around to those kits, man. I just don't. But you know, 2025 it's going to be my New Year's resolution of at least getting half that catalog done. I need to get it done. It's not because I'm like, oh, they look pretty, I'm just gonna keep them there and have them look beautiful for my viewing pleasure. Like, no, they need to be built and then properly displayed, because I don't want to be I don't want to be that guy or that builder that just buys the kits and put it in my backlog because it looks pretty. I did that for years when it came to holding on to old video game box art. Did that for the longest time. And the only thing that did was it just took up unnecessary space. So no. I'm gonna build those. Okay, so we're back here. We have enough room to work with this. Let's see how this fits. Sorry, didn't mean to blow in your guys' ears. My bad. Problem. I gotta shave this part back. Let me see. Let me use this tool. I don't know where my oh, there it is. Again, I'm not sponsored by these guys. They make great products. Uh-oh. This isn't mine. This is a spare one. You know what? I'll make do. I'll just file it down on the Dremel. This part, it's a little too high right here. I gotta file it down just a little. Whew, gotta file this down. The funny thing is, I don't think I had this problem when I did this last night. I guess I just got lucky. Okay, cool. All right, so again, I'm gonna clean this up because this is looking. Let me sand this down a bit. I gotta have some kind of form of quality control, right? So, come on. Okay, so obviously you saw what I did right there. I just took that arch and just chomp it down. This should give me enough room in which to rest it on. Ah, it's perfect. It's perfect. It's still impacting a little, so I'll shave it down just a little bit more. Let me shave it down just a smidge. Okay, much better. Just gonna sand it down, and then we should be good. We're gonna get this done tonight, guys. We're gonna get this done. If I have to go for another, if I have to stay online for another 30 minutes to get this done right, I'll do it. And the music's not helping. It's making it too intense for me right now. And like that. Come on. There we go. It's perfect. It's perfect. All right. I might notch it down just a little bit more, but it's fine. It's fine. Now, the exit point on this one is kind of interesting. Let me just lock it down, see where I can go with this. Huh. No need to do an exit point. It already has it. So we're good. All right, let's lock this down. Bring this down here. Because there's already plenty of cavity space right there to hide that wire. Okay, that's a little too tight. But we're fine. Let me see. Yeah, we're good. That's perfect. That's perfect. Okay. This is crazy. Where's the other thruster? There it is. Okay. Make sure I double check the instruction manual that I didn't miss any steps. We're good. All right. And then say it with me, chat. We lock it down. 1, 2, 3. Lock it down. All right. And then put this one on. Well, that one was a lot more easier than the other ones. And like clockwork, we have to make sure we test everything. One more to go. Unbelievable. I saw a flicker. Okay, I see some light gapping I need to fix on here, but that's good. Yeah. Oh, the reason why it's not flickering because it's not properly secured. That's awesome. There's you'll see what I'm talking about. There's like a little bit of a light bleedy right there in the middle. That's fine. Cool. Oh my god. So let's do a pre-assemble, shall we? Unbelievable. So let me consult with the manual. Okay, it's flipped. Got it. So this part rests here, that rests here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do a test fit. This bit can go right here. Once again, thank you everyone for chilling with me on this build. Could not imagine that there would be literally you guys, you top 20 people that have been here the whole entire night or in the morning. I appreciate the love and support. And again, to everyone that has donated, you really didn't need to, but understand that means a lot to me. Like, seriously, thank you. Okay. I'm already missing 2 parts, so before I put this one on, let me let me get the bottom part here. Where do you go? Do you rest right here? I see the notch, but where? Okay. I don't know where this one goes. Oh, never mind. All right. Lock that down here. Cool. Leave that slack there. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. All right. You know, I'm starting to think that there are some parts here that are going to need to be repainted, but that's fine. That's fine, it's fine. Hey, Hobby Joe, I just realized something. That the color scheme that I just did for this thruster is very resemblance to... Oh, God. Who's that character in Transformers 1 that literally... God damn it, it's spoilers. But you know what I'm talking about. I didn't really take in consideration, but I just literally just caught me off guard that he this has almost the exact same color scheme of that character. But you know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, so I got these pieces here. I need to make sure I put them on the right angle. 1, 2, 3. Okay. That goes here. And then that should rotate like that. Such a cool gimmick! Jesus Christ, that is stupid. How satisfying that is. Oh my God. That is so... No, it's frustrating. It's so frustrating how wonderful that feels. Okay, that should click on like so. Oh, satisfying click. Okay. Still got all this wiring to do here. So where do you rest? Do you go right here? And then that goes here? Wow, that's crazy. Look at this. So this goes bam, and then this goes here. So that's what that extra bend is for. That's wild. But I don't think that's right, so I think it goes like right here. Right here, and then it goes there. Wow, that is fascinating. Do this right, chap. Okay, so the instruction tells me to put this right here, and then this part right here goes to here. Satisfying click. Satisfied. Yep. I'm liking what I'm hearing. Cool. Look at that. Look at that. That is such a cool gimmick. Come on, camera. Focus on this for me. Oh, no, it's not Starscream. It could be, yeah, it could be Vector Prime. God damn it. I don't want to say his name because I know half you guys haven't seen the movie. I really don't. But for those who have seen the film, you know which one I'm talking about. Like, I can't say anything. I can't. It's either Victor Prime or Sentinel Prime. He's the one that you literally see in all the Instagram memes. Something doesn't feel right. Let me see if I can fix this connector. There we go. There we go. It has to be Sentinel Prime, right? The blue Autobot with like the chrome like blue and the little hints of gold all over his body. Yeah, it has to be him. Yeah, like damn it, I am sorry, guys. I'm geeking out. Look at that. That is such a cool. Oh my god, that is so cool. Ah, that's so cool, dude. I'm loving this kit. I'm loving it. Okay. Okay. Cool. So, I have some good news and I have some bad news. The good news is we're going to finish this. The bad news is there's other additional parts that need to be painted in order to lock this down. But we're going to make this happen. The hard part is the exit point for the wiring. So I need to drill another hole in here. So I'm only going to do this once, but you know, we're running short on time. Here it is. So I'm going to create a entry point right here. This is where I'm going to take all the electrical wire out so it can sit in the middle of it. So I don't feel comfortable with doing this. I'm going to end up like damaging some electrical wire. That's happened before in the past where I got too anxious. I drilled something too far and I end up ruining a beautiful model kit. Okay, where do you rest? Okay, I see it. So I should be able to take this out. All right. So that little hole I just drilled right there, I'm taking all that wiring, putting it through there. So I'm starting to think I should have made the aperture just a little bit wider. All right, remember what I said before? Don't want to pull all that wire through. You want to leave some slack there. So take that, flip it in the back. Okay. Starting to think that wasn't a good spot to put that wire. It's fine. It's fine. Little paint will easily fix that. All right. Here we go. Pull that down just a little. Give that extra slack. Cool. And take this. Just work it right there. Okay. I'm paying close attention to making sure that not too much of the slack is creating an unnecessary strain to the wires. So it's great that this kit has a great range of cavity space in here. That's such a cool feature. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My apologies for the geeking out moment. Okay, so here's the good news and here's the bad side to it. I technically can lock everything down right now. Literally go boop, 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 boop. This part right here needs to come over here. Now, there's some good news and there's some bad news applied with that. I'll be able to get the actual inner frame of it done tonight. but the external parts, the armaments, I'll have to do that tomorrow. Or I'll just come back and do it tomorrow morning. That way we're all ready to go. So, now comes the next challenge. So now we got to take this. We need to take this and put this in here. This one's going to be super easy because there's plenty of cavity space in there. Very easy to work with. So what I'm going to do this time around is I'm going to do a test fit to make sure everything is nice and snug in there before I glue everything down. That's looking beautiful. Come on, camera. This thing's been fighting me all night. I don't believe this. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. So I have to glue this on one side. That's gonna be tricky. That's gonna be tricky. And then I have to take the wire from here. Sorry. I'm gonna wait for this thing to focus because I don't want to like fight with it and then have it like break. Okay, so as I was saying, I don't want this to be an issue. So I have to take this wire here, bring it down here, and then I have to drill a hole. Okay, let me just start over because it's starting to come back to where am I? Okay, so I have to take this wire, funnel it through here, make a little drill alcove right here, drill a hole through here, drill another hole right through here, and then I have to drill a hole through this center peg. If I don't do that, I can't do this. I won't have any range of motion if I don't do it through and through. So this part's gonna be tough. I'm trying to like figure out a way without damaging or compromising anything. But right now, where I'm at, I have to commit to it. So I'm gonna do this. It's fine. That was just my mouse. Okay. All right. Think, James. Think. All right. I'm gonna use sorry, I'm organizing my my drill bits so I don't lose them. So I'm gonna use the power of the Dremel. Yo, what's good, Blind Manatee? What's up, man? What's your first impressions of this kit? I freaking love it. I can't say anything negative about it, bro. It's what I want from an every 2-year perfect grade from Bandai. And this company is not ashamed to take what exists and give it a nice facelift, give it a nice, retro / modern take to it. Nothing negative towards it. Nothing negative. Even the part where you would think putting LEDs or funneling electrical wire would be stressful, it's not, dude. It's not. This thing was clearly engineered by someone that is a fan of the IP and wants to make he or she wants to make a stand, tell everyone that you can do anything you want. You just put your mind to it and just build it. And I feel that this individual has done it not once but twice now. Okay, so how far is that going to drill? Okay, gotta wait for this to focus so that way you guys can see where I'm at right now. Swear. There we go. And I lost it. So, like I mentioned before, I'm doing a drill through and through here. I don't know why it's not focusing on this. Thank you. So, drill through here. And then I have to make another hole right here. I'm gonna go at a downward angle. That looks good. Okay. Now, the next part. Now, I'm hoping I have it up here. The next part I need is E13. E1, E12, E13. Here we go. Just gonna cut this out. Again, this is another part I don't really care much to need to paint it. It's gonna do what it needs to do. It's gonna make this thing look awesome. Wait, that can't be right. This is not an E3 part. This is something else. Okay. Which means there has to be two of these in the pack. Let me take a look, chat. Give me one moment. Let me take a look. Found it. Found it. Yep, that looks like it. Okay, so, Jesus Christ. My desk is messy. Okay, so this part is very delicate and at the same time very risky. What I'm going to need to do is take this 1x16 drill. I wish I had my small, I wish I had my 3x60. And you know what? Let me see if I have my backup drills. No, I'm not seeing it up here. It's fine. You know, for the sake of it, I'm gonna go one step down. Let me go one step down. Let me go for a smaller Dremel. This isn't the time to be like, oh, I could do it just with that. Let's do it. No. Perfect. This is what I need. All right, so I'm going to be using a 1x32, and the idea is to drill a hole through and through. I remember doing this last night. It was really time consuming because it's kind of like it gives you the, you ever had did the experiment where you put yourself a blindfold and when you're walking, you think you're walking in a straight line, but in reality you're not. your body's trying hard to compensate where you're at in your spatial awareness. Same thing's happening here. Go Berserker, I recognize you, dude. I see you a lot on Instagram. What's good, my dude? Yes, finally to catch up on your live stream. I've been waiting for this build from you. Cool. Damn, dude. I am so sorry I haven't replied to your messages, my man. Like, you notice that I'm not, like, on Instagram a lot. Especially when I'm not making a lot of content. But I do recognize you. Please don't forget, I do recognize you. Let's see. Let me see if I can read these comments as I'm drilling. Oh! We broke through. Back to work. That's a very small aperture. But we'll manage. So now I have to take this exact same piece, click it on there, and drill a hole through and through. So going all the way through. Oops, almost bent it. And while I do this, I'll look at the messages. You're always worth the time. Thank you so much, Grid. User the views. Start saying, okay, I'm already past that point. Oh, what shit time to open up mines now then. Same here, brother. Yeah, I'm still trying to finish the PG. Yeah. All right, it looks good. Oh, I recognize this music. I used this on my Dead Space kit bash many years ago. God, this music sounds awesome. I'm gonna make the aperture, just the hole, a little bit more wider. Just a little. Wait. That may not be wise. That's probably going to compromise. Well, let me make this part wider. Let me make this wider. If I drill a hole through and through on this part, it might compromise the plastic. Don't want to do that, but I gotta see how. I think it's doable. Let's just keep going. I'll just take my time. I'm just gonna take my time. The better the hole, the easier for me to do my job correctly. Because trying to funnel in a very thin electrical wire and through a very small hole will probably create problems. And another thing is, it has to be like perfectly straight. All right, we already broke through bedrock. We're good. All right, cool. So, should be fine there. This is going to be hard. I can already tell. This is going to be really hard. So let me take this part out, clean this up. Okay. We're ready for the next stage. Okay. Okay, fiber optic. I'm gonna glue this in place right about here. I'm gonna put on a pair of latex glove. We're literally at the home run stretch here. We're literally done. All that's left tomorrow is just basically painting the plates and doing some light modifications around areas, and then getting things prepared for the torso. That's my goal. Try to get to the torso by Friday. It's doable. Okay, that's gonna need to be glued. All right, let's do this. Just gonna use some excess glue that's from. Some accelerant. Lock this down. All right. Here's the hard part. I'm not looking forward to this part, but we'll do it. So, you need to take this, flip it, and take that wire and put it through here. So before I do that, I'm going to try to take this off. All right. I forgot. I got this backwards. So. Super grateful for this wire being super thin. All right, so now the moment of truth. I gotta thread this through here and here. Jackpot. Short step. Okay, leave that slack there alone. Like yeah, leave that part alone. And if you feel like you need to compensate more, okay, give it a little bit more of a tug. All right, cool. Okay. I was a little nervous right there. Okay. So. Good. All right. So looks like I already did like a pre-alcove on this one right here, or I created like an alcove there. So that wire should be fine. Lock that down. Look at my instruction manual, see if I miss anything. I did. I absolutely did, but that's fine. Cool. All right. Okay. Oh. Or had a piece already pre-painted, so. Question is, where do I put this one? Put that down there. Line that up. Good. Alright. Raise that up. Alright. It's looking good so far, chat. It's looking good. I'm like what I'm seeing here. Okay. Okay, I noticed that I'm missing a thruster cone. Is it in here? Either I'm missing one, or it's right in front of me, or I didn't paint it, but I'm almost certain I painted all of them. I'm missing one. I'm almost certain I painted all of them. I don't know where it is. Let me look around for. Oh, it's like right there in front of me, right? It's like right there. That is a warning sign that I'm getting tired. It's totally fine. Because tonight we are going to smile. All right, say it with me, chat. Cut it off. All right, now we can put this in. And if it doesn't fit in fine, that's fine. Grab your Dremel and widen out the alcove just a little bit. I'm going to use this one because I've had this happen to me all night. Going in, but it's okay. There we go. That is off-centered. Yeah, it literally is. I can see it. So, okay. We're in. Okay. As I breathe in the plastics, that looks awesome. So I should be able to go click, 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 and then and click, click. All right. So I'm looking at the pieces that I've already painted. I'm not sure I have the ones ready to be assembled. Let's see. Nope, they're not painted. Okay. Okay. Well, there is a light at this tunnel. So what we can do is partially assemble this wonderful, wonderful piece of engineering. And we can call it a wrap for tonight. There are two key parts that need to be painted. This needs to be painted. This needs to be painted. There's a lot for me to do off stream to fix that, but what I'm going to do is partially put this together. Through. There we go. See, that's a little hole for it, and then bam. Still got plenty of space and no wire fatigue. That's what we wanted, my dudes. That's what we wanted. So very, very happy with that. So I think it's only fitting to do a test fire to make sure everything is working correctly. And that's what we're gonna do. Loosen that up, bring that out, and funnel that wire through. All right. Hold that right there. I know this looks like, oh, this is really painful to watch. It's stressful. It can be. It can be. It's quite all right, though. It's done. I've done this for quite some time where it's just, you get used to it. Okay. Alright, let's lock it down. Or should I say, this is going to be a partial lockdown. Alright, I'm not going to lock everything down, just partially. So that's looking great. That's looking great. Now, let's wire everything up. And I need my fingers for this. There's only so much gloves can do for me. I need that tactile touch, right? All right, here we go, my dudes. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Any juice? All right. Oh. All right, here we go. Killing light number 1. So, if everything's done correctly, thruster 1, thruster 2, and thruster 3 on the side. So we should have power. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. The wire's a little loose because I don't want them to be like permanently stuck there. And plus, my fingers are getting cold, so that means I gotta wrap it up tonight. Come on. There you go. Didn't mean to go with the music, but it works. Yeah, that looks great. We did it, chat. We did it. We did it. This looks great. We did it! We did it! Couldn't end perfectly with that kind of music. Couldn't end perfectly. So, what we learned from this lessons of this particular build is clearly plan ahead. Clearly plan ahead and just enjoy it. That's all we did. So stay tuned tomorrow because we're gonna light both of these bad boys up. You know, that's what we're gonna do. That's what we have to do because I didn't expect the stream to go on this long. Oh my effing god! All right. That wraps it up. That wraps it up, my guys. I'll be back streaming tomorrow. We're gonna do more of this build. We're gonna finish the backpack unit. We're gonna get everything prepared for the torso. And then by Friday, we should be able to get started on assembling the head. We should be able to get everything prepared for this. So, I don't know what my time schedule is going to be for that. I don't know. I'm thinking probably like around 10:30, 10 o'clock my time. I was not expecting the stream to go on this long. Was not. Which clearly means I had a wonderful time, you know, just chatting with you guys and just enjoying this. So let's try to tackle this around noonish. Noon. I'll be able to have everything prepared. I'll be able to go through all the troubleshooting. I'll be able to have all the parts already ready to go. You know, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do that. And should be good to go. We should be good to go. Anyway, need to give some shout outs and some thank yous. Miss Shape donating the 5. Thank you so much. Hydro Cannon 58 donated $10. Much appreciated, dude. Angry Sci-Fi Modeler donated $50. Can't thank you enough, my man. Thank you so much. Oni Wager Bro subscribed, and Matthews Rosie donated 20, followed by our good boy Hobby Joe donated 10, and Blaze, thank you so much. You donated 10. Oh my gosh, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. Wonderful experience. We're gonna do all the little bells and whistles, all the little details tomorrow so we can wrap this up. Thank you guys so much for joining me. This was a fun experience. Never imagined I would have this much fun doing a live stream. I get it now. It's fun, it's therapeutic, it's enjoyable, and I get to spend time with you guys. So, as always, thank you guys so much for chilling with me. Please do me a favor, give this video a like. This will help me out tremendously. But as always, I will see you dudes and dudettes on the next build. Later.